Destil's back. Destil's here.
I gotta find
He said he was getting coffee, but he should be back shortly.
He must slay the coffee demon. Go ahead and just post in the things that we're playing the guy.
The ho-ho and the hey-hey?
Hey, you know, the ho-ho and the hey-hey.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
And welcome back
look
to
at
D&D.
Look at this page that you have up that you are just going to close in front of me.
Welcome back to the stage of history. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba.
Razanier will not leave me alone about giving him a Boswick sprite. So, before we can play D&D today, apparently I have to give him a Boswick sprite. And I'm going to sit here and make him watch me do it.
Does Boswick occupy the space it's in?
He is a tiny creature. He has mass, if that's what you're asking.
And because I'm doing this on my D&D computer, on my gaming PC, I don't have Affinity installed here. Do I? Maybe I do. Oh, I do. Okay. Now that'll make it a little easier. All for my love of Razanier that I am spitefully doing this now. It'll only take a few seconds.
I'm gonna try and save you some work because I thought I gave you the picture. I don't know if it's a useful picture.
No, well, I'm doing it this way.
Okay.
I want it to be as painful as possible for me. I just need to save this. Do I even have a working images directory? I guess I do because I've got my stream layout.
Okay.
That's a good place for it.
What you guys at home are watching is the computer equivalent of testicular torsion.
Sure, we'll go with that. Have you not seen Spriter's resource before, Raz? This site has everything.
I feel like
No, it
this
doesn't.
is where I might have found.
I couldn't find the Wizardry 1 coins on that site earlier this week.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was so weird. They have Wizardry 2.
Wow, what a common thing that should be everywhere.
No, it's an NES game. They should definitely have it.
Yeah, I know.
Let's see.
Damn, Raz, that was
I might
your
have been able to get the Apple II version, but that doesn't help the joke.
Wizardry 2, 5. They're not in order. Their search function isn't great.
So I went to NES and went alphabetically, and it just started. It's Wizardry 2 is the first one.
Did you just go load up the game and get them yourself?
I
just-
genuinely didn't know that Wizardry was
I just explained
on
the joke.
NES.
It's apparently on the Game Boy too. All right. Next. Now we can get rid of the Spriter's resource. Trying to see if I can stream this Affinity window. There it is. So Affinity is the image software we all use now because it's not a subscription like Photoshop.
I still just use Paint.
You could use Paint.
Paint does quite a bit.
You could do that.
I still use Paint.
I use
I think I'm using whatever replaced GIMP, but I forget what it's named.
Krita is the open source painting software. It's not the same as GIMP, though. GIMP is still better.
The person who was maintaining GIMP went crazy, so there's a branch of it that I'm using.
I should really just get away from Photoshop. I still use it.
I mean,
an old version.
If you're using an old-ass version that you're not paying continuously for, it's fine.
Yeah, I have a
actually good.
non-subscriber old version, but it's not always
I'm of the opinion that updating software is actually usually a mistake.
Oh, yeah, no, I 100% agree. I never update anything if I can avoid it.
I think all installs should be portable and all software should be frozen in time.
Well, that wouldn't work with people's, we have to keep adding stuff for the sake of showing that we're updating the software, even though it's feature complete.
3 or 4 times over the years, Photoshop actually did add a feature that I got use out of.
Yeah, in 1999.
Raz, what color tile do you need for Boswick? We should just make it Jen's color, right?
It's just blue, yeah.
But what color blue?
Maybe a darker blue than what
gosh,
it is.
I don't know. I would have to eyedropper it.
So now I've got to go back into Tabletop Simulator, print screen that.
Okay.
I can.
I remember Scrappy was yellow, but like I don't remember why.
It
I don't
wasn't
remember
used
that.
on the table. 'cause
Maybe that
you
wasn't. Maybe that was just Orson. I don't know.
Orson
That's
was
been
yellow.
so long. Yeah, Orson was yellow.
Oops.
Maybe that's why he refused to give me like a turret token, because he already had we had an Orson token. Maybe that's why.
Is that why?
I don't know. I'm just trying to like make excuses for why you were mean to me.
Do I need an excuse? Look at these pixels going in. Oh, it's good.
Pixel harder, daddy.
I can't actually see what you're doing because like that doesn't show up. It's not captured.
What do you mean it doesn't show up? It's not capturing.
Well, there's like a little preview window in the bottom right,
What?
and that's getting painted blue.
You can't stream Affinity.
You don't have to. Like we could see what you're doing, but you're painting in blank space to me.
Fair enough.
So it looks like you're just
Yeah,
performing,
I see what you mean now. I looked at the stream preview. It's showing the
Yeah.
little like image preview, but not my actual window. Maybe it thinks
Yeah,
that the windows are. Hold on. Maybe it thinks the windows are like different things.
That happens often with like streaming software.
Yeah. So okay, OBS doesn't like this software, or I don't know how to use it properly with OBS. Either way.
Okay, no Los Dos.
You see how much work this is, Rez? You see why I wasn't
Yeah.
able to do this at all in the past, what's it been, 9 weeks?
Yeah, I just saw you have to undo. Like that's a lot of work there.
So much work.
Undoing really hard.
Okay,
So my
close this.
my suggestion for
Close
Raz
this.
for the Boswick token, which by the way, I will admit, when we were discussing it initially, neither one of us came up with the Met, and the Met is the correct choice.
Yeah.
Sure.
No,
But the
I
one-
had other ideas, but they're like you're right. It stylistically didn't match the tokens we had.
Yeah, no, absolutely the bet.
But like the one that I suggested was Ortega's helm from Dragon Warrior 3.
I would have suggested a mini Met,
Well, that's a great idea.
but I was not consulted.
Is the mini Met in any other games besides 3?
5.
I think they're in 5. That's off the top of my head, but I think they're somewhere in Wily's casting 5.
Is this sufficient for your needs?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh, it got saved. It got exported as a JPEG. Whoops. I didn't export it.
Oh.
Well, you have blurry Swamp Thing Boswick.
Oh no! Oh,
Are you
No,
glad
you
you
have to-
asked for this now? Are you
have to fix
happy?
this. You have to fix this.
Now you have to
It's
use
so
this forever. Maybe if you flip it
No.
over, then it's better on the other side. No, it's not.
Yeah,
It's the
man.
same on both sides.
No, you had to fix
Oh, JK.
this.
I don't have to fix
Your
this.
meta-
I never
Your
have to
meta-
fix this.
JPEG.
Oh, why is
Oh wait, it still says
Your
Genevieve
Boswick.
Titanhelm. Someone should name it Boswick because it's definitely Boswick.
Look, if you make it tiny, it's
if
fine.
you make it
Just
tiny, it actually looks okay. Yeah, hold on. So don't save it yet. So we'll say Boswick. Boswick in the Ink Factory. Like, is that what we're going for? Yeah, when you make him small like that, that's not so bad. Now it almost looks like he has like shading.
No, he's shiny. No, it's just JPEG artifacts.
Yeah. I don't actually know.
Boswick after he
how
plays
big he's supposed
Splatoon.
to be. Yeah.
Here's the question that's going to keep you
It's
up
on the blue
nights.
team.
Why, in the year of our Luigi 2025, do I have Affinity set to export JPEGs by default? All right, put them down. Stop fingering your Boswick.
Well, I'm trying to make him the right size so I don't have to resize him every freaking time. so-
Raz. I'm going to save this map now. Overwrite. Overwrite. There, Boswick is there forever.
Yay.
We have a perma Boswick
Yay.
that looks like he was dunked in sludge.
You're probably gonna have to copy that token and put it into the map when you load the dungeon back up.
Oh, I should probably copy him, shouldn't I?
Yeah,
Oh, I
you
can't
can't.
do that. Yeah.
you can't. All right, I'll do it.
No, not from the map here.
Wait.
Yay!
Something has
This is
gone
the best
horribly
day
wrong.
ever.
Why?
Yeah,
Why is
all
there a
attack.
swarm of Boswicks?
It's just raining
no.
Boswicks.
Can we get
Hallelujah.
like one of these like
No,
chit
no,
things
you
where
can't
it's
have
just
anything
Boswicks?
else. You've asked. This is too much. You've already asked for too much, and you got what you wanted.
I think a Rain of Boswicks is actually like an excellent late game event where like
That's like a-
some of Jen's magic goes wrong.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
like a level 9 spell. It's just Boswick Meteor Storm. It's all Boswicks.
Oops, all Boswicks.
It plays
What
the
was the name
same
of the
sound
adventure?
effect from Earthbound when you cast Starstorm.
What would a group of Boswicks be called? Like, like a herd of
A
antelope?
flight.
A flight of Boswicks?
A flight of
Good.
Boswicks.
Not like a troop of Boswicks?
Well,
A
we're
troop
not.
of
That's too
Boswicks.
military, but.
A
Oh
troop of
no,
Boswicks.
we left Leo here.
He's a helmet!
Oh, I
Where
didn't
am I?
actually.
A wardrobe of Boswicks.
I can't bring Boswick over, really? Hold on, I gotta go back and get Boswick. We left the man behind.
Oh, you've given us all the stats before, but now you got to go get him.
Gotta go get him.
Can't leave him behind.
Wait, where'd he go? He's not on this map.
It's fine.
He's in the...
Don't worry
He's
about
in
it.
the-
You got cut. It's fine.
Oh, here I am.
No, does everyone see that the inventor of cut and paste died?
No.
Oh, he didn't make the cut?
Oh my god.
The thing... Isn't Boswick dead, though? Or did you rebuild him?
We
When
got
would
a
he have
long...
died? No, because
He
he
took a
was
long
like
rest,
zipping
didn't he?
around here to get Kappa.
Okay.
And
So
then
this-
we came in here. I don't think he's died.
No, he
Boswick-
has not died.
Nothing would have hit him.
Boswick 2. Got you.
We're on like Boswick 3. In fact, as a requirement for me doing this unbelievable favor for you, we're going to need you to track which Boswick you currently have. Like this is Boswick Mark 3.
Point of order, Boswick, this is the second... Unless one died after I melted last Sunday. This is the second Boswick, because the first Boswick, you've knocked him down, but she just repaired him. So it was the same Boswick.
How granular are we going to get? Are we tracking KOs or are we tracking lost
The most
100 GP
granular.
gems by the-
All right, so this requires us to solve the Boswick of Theseus.
My brain was going somewhere there, but you got there first.
All right. Who has a 100-word summary of all the trouble you got into last week?
I do
I
not.
made you make a token.
It was so much trouble.
I was Lord Geppa of the meteorite mines, and I don't know what else happened. That was the only cool thing that happened.
Yeah, that was cool.
That was pretty cool. Get Lord Up of the meteor mines happened, and then
Hugo got cursed.
Yeah, Hugo got cursed to not know how to use his axe. And then we decided to take it to pop out because we had had enough of this nonsense.
And we broke back in, basically.
Yeah, and Alister decided to Alister it up, and now we know that there's people. Now people know that we're in here.
Oh, is Alister?
Yeah, getting out.
Is
not
Alister
Getting
a
out is
verb now?
probably going to be a problem. Yeah, well, for our campaign it is. Yeah, it's when something
Well, now it is.
when the team doesn't stick together and things fall apart.
What other
People
characters?
know we're in
are
here because
verbs?
Genevieve failed her stealth check.
I wasn't the only person that failed my stealth check. Thank you.
Yeah, I did not fail.
Yeah, but no, you decided to fart around at this cave entrance.
Yeah, we could have booked it.
What I'm
This is
hearing
100%
is
Alistair's fault.
that
Yeah, no.
I leave and you guys immediately fall apart.
Yes, Leopold is the glue that holds Alistair to the rest of the party.
And then we had tentacle monsters in here.
Yeah, there were bells in this room, and I wasn't planning on any of you to play with the bells. And then Genevieve was like, "Let's play with the bells."
I genuinely thought, those are coins floating in an ooze. I'm not falling for that a second time. And so I threw a coin at it, and I actually hit the bell, and it was the trap.
I only gave it AC 11 or 12 or something.
I was
So
14, and I was
what we
surprised that I
did,
hit
so
it.
what we did is we avoided the gravity. We avoided both tentacle monsters and gravity trap at the same time.
We
which
don't
I am-
know if it's going to do the gravity thing, but it could.
So what's next?
We had
Next I gotta
just
change
taken
my
it. We had just taken a short rest.
Yeah, go ahead and take the benefits of the short rest. Leopold, you can also have the benefits of that short rest.
I
Oh,
must
did
have already done that
Leopold
because I have
take his experience points and his?
Yes,
You guys gave him a blip from last week. Okay,
I got all that written down. Yeah.
great.
I'm out of hit dice, but oh no, I have 1 hit dice left now. Okay, but Genevieve has all her hit points back. I should probably track that here. Yeah, you hit her for 34. I guess this is just the question that I will ask every time we short rest. Ranged mode or melee mode?
I don't think
I don't know.
anybody
Range mode?
else should have an opinion on that.
Well, melee mode is very, very loud, but
Go with what's in your heart.
Yeah, you're gonna let these guys play your character for you?
no, I just what does
Which is
somebody
mostly
want?
blood. Which one is bloodier?
Oh yeah, we found a magical shield.
You did.
Yeah, we gave that to Geppa. All right, there we go.
So you have the bells coming over like the bog in this room here. And then similar bells wrapping around the obsidian structure in the next room, which nobody's actually entered yet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think we should
Yeah.
ring these on purpose.
Well, we already did that once.
No, but I mean the ones on the tower just to see what happens.
You think so?
Yeah, I could try throwing something at them. Again.
Okay, you go, pulls his axe, sets his feet, gets ready to.
Is everybody else okay where
to
they
square
are?
it down to square it out?
I mean, actually, we have this Boswick token here. I'm gonna make Boswick shoot at one of these bells.
Okay.
He's flying. He'll target this one.
Rolled it.
Where is my dice? There it is. I need Boswick's character sheet. That almost certainly hits. Sorry, I'm trying to find it on here. Spellcasting not. Okay, so 24.
That'll hit. And the little bell
Yeah.
tinkles as the laser
Uh,
strike. What kind of damage
if
is it?
it-
Force?
If it matters, it's 6 force damage,
Yeah, little
which
bell.
might obliterate the bell. Okay. If nothing else happens, then Genevieve will just shrug.
Hug the wall.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Somebody tabbed me and I didn't hear anything, so I got concerned.
Okay. Hugging the wall reveals the donut-shaped room with the obsidian structure in the center and an exit at the far end,
Sorry, Leo.
where you come up to a T-juncture.
You
I like how carefully we're all moving around this room.
because we don't want to get gravity trapped again.
Is it? No, I mean our tokens are moving so carefully.
That was so miserable.
Because where the token moves, you move.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw my light down that way.
You reveal a dead-end passage. But you notice that the natural earth slopes upward in that direction. It takes some exertion to climb up through this passage as it curves around to the left.
Here, go give this little chamber a once over before coming back, and then let's go the other way.
After which you come to a second T-junction.
Cast my light each way.
Which way?
Let's go this way first.
The earth in this area slopes downward, somewhat precariously, to the point where you would have to watch your step as you go down around this corner. So there's a high passage and a low passage.
Let's go to the high passage.
Okay. It goes forward, what is that, about 50 feet or so? Turns right and
Yeah.
opens up onto the low passage.
Huh. Well, I mean, keep watch as I go around the other way.
Okay. How far down is that?
Difficult to say in the dark, but as Hugo comes around the corner with his bullseye lantern and you see the illumination coming down the hall, not terribly far. Maybe a 25, 30-foot climb. You wouldn't want to fall down it, but you could climb it.
I'd want to fall down
Leo
it.
would.
Genevieve
Yeah.
goes the long way.
Yeah, Leo jumps.
Okay.
Boswick doesn't. Boswick
Geppa
goes-
jumps.
Geppa,
Boswick stay.
so you land in the dust in front of Hugo. You can hear north of you more flowing water.
I think we found that.
Hugo,
So
casting your light around, it is the outflow of this. You got like a little cliff up here. So the water is flowing from the waterfall you originally found, if you zoom the map out, down under the
Yeah.
bridge, down the second falls, down the shallow river that you guys fjorded earlier. Comes crashing down into this, where it parts ways and goes around this center island with the pedestal, and then down this third fall, and then out this outflow, off into places unknown.
Okay, so the up there is roughly where that weird glowy thing would be.
Correct.
I'm going to go ahead and climb up to here.
Yeah.
Geppy,
Do anybody have any rope?
I still got mine.
Genevieve says, I don't think I can jump over this again.
your first length
I
of
don't
rope
know.
got stolen, and your second length of rope, as far as I know, is still across this river. So let's make sure we know how much rope we're carrying. Geppa, you climb up to this little craggy overlook. There's almost nowhere to stand. You do see a couple of standing stones in the flow. With some agility, you could make it across to the other side, to this other spot here. In between here and the large, like, domed central chamber,
Yeah.
the river flows through a more narrow tunnel. That's what this is.
Do we have pythons and a hammer?
Yeah.
I have. I do not have buttons actually.
Send them on up, and I will
Yep.
get a rope through to this 21 along the wall as I climb.
I'm going to erase all your blips from last week.
Probably a good idea.
So you want to hammer a rope into the wall so people can walk across over to this.
Yeah, that's where I want to make the rope, and that's where I want to hammer the pythons.
All right. We're going to call this an athletics check, DC 10, for everybody except Geppa who wants to climb across this precarious rope.
Yep.
Failure means you fall in the water. And won't that be fun?
Hugo's good.
I have a
I'm-
2.
I'm assuming anybody that goes down here will figure out where the previous model of Boswick went.
You just get flushed out into the saltburn again.
So I rolled a 2. How
Yep.
far do I get before I fall off? I assume about this far.
No, you fall into the water, like I said.
Oh,
Now-
shit.
Now, can I feather fall to avail myself in any way?
No, because it's not. I mean, you can cast it if there's a reaction if you want to use the slot, but you're only falling a short distance into the water.
Oh, so I can't land, say, here instead.
No, you're landing in the water.
Okay.
That's where I would
Help!
like you.
Swimming.
What are we rolling?
Genevieve, the water current here is very swift, and for a moment you experience panic. What do you do?
She's going to try to swim to shore. Well, I don't know. What is this?
There's some standing stones kind of poking up that the waters are parting and flowing around.
I think she would try for this because this it's bigger and probably easier to grab onto than, say, a wall.
So you splash and flail around until you get your arms hoisting up onto this standing stone, and you pull yourself up. So you're from the waist down, you're in the flow of the water, but your torso, you're laying on top of this standing stone.
Oh, I'm okay.
So, question as somebody who was not here.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
There's a glowing thing at 21.
Okay.
Out of character.
Are we
This
going
might
back?
be a- This might be a. This might be where we need to put the emerald gemstone.
As I recall, wasn't that supposed to be a fountain?
That's kind of
Yeah,
fun.
this looks fountainy to me.
Okay.
The only
mean-
person who could see it before did not have training in Arcana, so we got to come over here with somebody who actually knows what the shit they're doing.
Alistair, let's get an
Did we
athletics check,
actually-
DC 10.
Did we actually look at this yet? I don't think so.
Not yet.
I looked at it,
That's why.
Geppa's seen it from afar.
Yeah. No Arcana training, and it was with dark vision, so.
That's a pass.
Okay. Let's get that same check for Rubina and Leo if they're coming across the rope.
I'm standing right here to try to catch people if things go really bad.
Got it. Sure.
What is Rubina proficient in?
Probably not athletics.
Oddly enough, she is not proficient in athletics.
No, she's a drama queen.
Yeah. Blah. I rolled a 7. She's got a +3 dex, but she's not proficient, so I think she fails.
That's strength athletics.
It's strength.
Oh, strength athletics. Then she probably definitely fails.
All right, then she's in the water.
Cool.
Genevieve
She
will
tries
try
to
and
stand
help
up.
her. Excuse me.
Can she stand up in the water?
Let's get a let's get a strength athletics roll from Genevieve to
Oh, man, she's so
successfully
good at
grapple.
these. Let's see here. 2.
2. So I mean, you reach out and try to grab Rubina, but if you've ever tried to grab a person who's flailing and panicked in water, they fall into. But after a few moments, she manages to get her feet and stand up, and the water's only about waist deep.
Yeah.
Genevieve heaves a sigh of relief and says, "Oh my goodness, I would have cast web on you to stop you if you hadn't done that."
The current is moving very, very swiftly, but as long as you have a strength score and you're tall enough, you can move against it.
Okay, so we can do this then. This
Yes, you can
save.
wade safely into the water. Just you didn't know that until you fell in.
Okay. Then Genevieve's going to try and wade over to here.
When you get to the central structure, there's a large boulder that the waters are flowing around. And there are a stairway path chiseled into the southern edge of the boulder leading up to this pedestal.
Hey, Boswick, hold the light for.
Boswick is tiny. He might be as big as the lantern. That might be too big for him. Genevieve emits light, though. She is 5 foot, 5 foot.
Okay, never
So
mind
she
then.
can see.
Yeah. Alistair has a light cantrip as well.
But yeah, she'll look at this and she'll shout out what she sees.
All over the pedestal are strange and ancient carvings. The type of rock is not native to this cave structure. In fact, looking at it, like without a sample and taking it back and doing some study on it, you can't identify what type of rock it is here in the field. Surrounding
None of
the
these are
rock,
dwarves.
surrounding the rock are 6 protrusions coming up out of the central boulder. Once again, made from this unidentifiable rock. These look like they're spouts of some kind. They're kind of like curved tubes poking up and out. The amount of the type of stonework required to make tubes out of solid stone like this, for one, would be very impractical, but for two, would also be very difficult with the kind of tools you're familiar with.
Wow, this looks really ornate and intricate. Who made this? Genevieve shouts over the rushing water.
Does anybody remember the name of the font you're looking for?
I was about to go like Comic Sans, but not that kind of font. Sorry.
That's where
I have
my
this
brain
in my
went to.
notes. So.
Raz, you're pushing it. You're like,
Yeah, first I asked you for a token,
Mhm.
and now I'm doing puns.
I mean, I just think Comic Sans really not like Helvetica.
I will
No,
turn
you're
this.
not
what
letting
are
me
we
use
at?
Helvetica in my lab.
What are we, a child's bake sale?
I will
Times
turn this
New
stream
Roman.
around, Razanier.
What was the stone called?
Chicago.
The stone didn't have a name as such. It was given to Hugo by Rika Kindheart, and she wanted it placed
yeah.
inside of a protrusion in Dwarfholm's font.
Yeah.
Or from
The crystal can be placed into an indentation down there. That's all I've written down.
You don't see any such indentations, but you've only got like an overview of the pedestal. You've only seen the front facade, and you've seen these 6 spouts.
I mean, Genevieve will get closer, but I want to know if other people are trying to get over here, or if there's only space for me.
I mean, it's
I'm
pretty
not-
cramped. I mean, these are 5-foot squares, so you can't all stand
Hugo
over
will
there.
wait over
comfortably.
once. Yeah, Hugo will wait
Yeah.
over once there's room.
2
for
pairs
him.
of eyes is always better than 1.
Okay.
But yeah, she'll approach it.
The 2 of you give me investigation checks, please.
We help each other.
No, individually, because
Okay.
you're each exploring with your own light source. Here, I'll give you the north part of the structure where there's another
A
entrance.
lot. 22.
It's only a 13.
Genevieve, making your way around the back of the pedestal as you're kind of stepping over in between these spouts. The backside of the pedestal has no carvings on it. Instead, it has many different shaped indentations arranged in a sort of grid pattern. Probably, let me think, 20 of them. 5
Are there
rows of
that
4
many
columns.
spouts?
No, there's only 6 spouts.
Genevieve says, I think the keystone might go in here, but I don't know what any of these do. I could just start trying.
All of them are differently shaped.
Is there any that look like they would fit our keystone? Who has the keystone? I think it's Hugo.
Yeah, I have it.
Yeah, Hugo, come along around to the back and like hold it up here. Does it look like it'll fit here? And she just starts pointing at like places.
Many of the shapes are superficially similar. And it's like putting in a jigsaw that you only have 3 sides for. Where you think
that's
it'll
what I was
fit,
thinking
and then it doesn't. But after you, I mean, there's only so many possibilities. And after a few you try, you feel an almost magnetic tug at the stone as it releases
that
from your
worked.
grip. You feel
When he,
mild vibrations in the boulder underneath you.
when
Oh, boy.
Hugo does that, Genevieve will stand up and like run around to the front to see what happens.
And you guys wait
Maybe
a
we
moment,
should.
and a spout of water shoots up out of one of the tubes. And as it does, it makes a hollow, echoey sound, as though the earth is producing music.
Oh, that's pretty.
Wow, look at that.
And then a moment later, one of the other spouts from behind you does the same thing.
Watch out, Genevieve.
Hugo wades back across and just kind of watches the spectacle.
And within a few more moments, a pattern of such spouts, regularly timed in a particular sequence.
And now we know the Song of Storms.
Do, 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 do.
What's next?
Well, let's sit
Was
and
that
enjoy
it?
the music, I guess.
It's not music in the sense that, like, Alister plays music. It's music in the sense of, like, whale song.
It's a wind chime, essentially.
Yeah. But Genevieve looks at it and goes, it's eerily beautiful, but why?
Is there
Like,
anything
what-
magic-y
what-
going on?
What is it? What purpose does it have?
Oh, yeah,
do we
the
detect
whole
any-
construction is magic. If you're trained in Arcana, you can tell it's all very magical, but the purpose of it eludes you.
I mean, let's
I mean, if we have a few minutes, maybe you can cast Identify and find out.
Sure. I guess I could identify this thing. Genevieve will come back over.
Okay.
Leo, is anything going to come kill us from up there?
It's always a possibility. Is Leo going up these stairs?
Not at the moment.
Okay. Then all you know for now is that there's stairs that go up there.
My suggestion is for us to go up the stairs and look around. There might
Yeah,
be
let's do
another
this.
part of the. There might be another part of the contraption that we're missing.
Are you
Can you give
doing
me
this
10
while
minutes?
Genevieve is using 10 minutes? Are we splitting the party again?
I mean, I don't mind.
I'll go with you if you want to go.
Yeah.
Leo.
Just don't go alone. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just don't
I'll
go
go.
alone. Take the lantern if you want. Oh, wait, no,
I've-
never mind.
You got a light cantrip.
I've also got a ever burning torch, and dark vision.
So the two of you climb up these stairs. They go up and around. And by the time they reach the top landing and start curving around to the right here, you hear the echo of the tubes behind you less and less. And you hear the echo of fast spouting water ahead of you more and more.
Oh god, are we gonna get flushed out, Leo?
Hopefully not.
Coming around this corner, you come to a T-junction. The sound of water you're hearing is off to your left. Looking in this room, the walls all around are violently spattered with a water spout, firing up out of the earth, kicking dust and debris against all the walls. I need a perception check from all three of you.
That is a 13, but I've got
18.
D4s
We got an
that I'm
18.
going to use.
18 with some D4s if we need them.
All right.
And then Rubina's lower.
I got a 17.
Okay. Amongst the there's more dust and rock debris in this room, and amongst it you see the crumpled and badly damaged pieces of a previously demolished Boswick.
Oh, we
Oh.
found him. That's so good.
Is it recoverable without, can I get down there and get it? Because there's a 100 GP gem inside of Boswick.
Is there?
Can I
Is there
just
really?
mage hand it?
Yes, there is. It costs 100 GP gem.
Yeah, can I just mage hand it?
You guys can't see the gem. I didn't know there was a gem.
Well,
Can I-
so when
with-
Boswick is
with
decommissioned,
An investigation check. I will let you go down and search for the gem, but doing so will put you in closer proximity to this water spout.
Can I
When
just mage hand and grab Boswick and pull him over?
let me finish. When Boswick is decommissioned and dies, all there is the gem.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, Rez ruined what I thought was going to be a really fun encounter in this room. So that's the
Oh, it
third
is a really
time
fun encounter.
today. You're
I
like
know 3 strikes, right? I'll see you
coloring
later.
way out of the lines, Rez.
I don't believe in lines. I'm chaotic good.
I mean, you could.
We could
skin
just
it any way you
color it
want.
as like it's a broken helmet with like X's through the eyes. I'm
Then
fine with
Alister
that.
just
I
use
don't
like
know
mage
what
hand
to do.
grab him.
Raz just completely slayed my imagination, and now I'm just gonna sit here with my arms crossed and be grumpy.
Okay.
I mean, you could just say that, there's a corpse, right? You're the
Yeah,
DM.
that's
You can
fine.
make the rule.
So there are pieces of Boswick in this room.
It's up to you. Follow your heart.
Up to me. It's not it's your class feature. I'm not gonna override a player's class feature.
Okay, well, I'm going to paste what it says in the chat, and then I'm going to read it, and then we can talk about it. It says, if the homunculus dies, it vanishes, leaving its heart, the 100 GP gem, in its place.
Okay, well, when this Boswick
I'm-
died, it died in this underwater cataract that got swept up. So the gem would be amongst the debris in this room. And
Yeah,
I will let the
but
two
I'm-
of them find it with an investigation check, but that investigation check is going to involve going down and in proximity to the water spout. You're not going to be able to retrieve it without danger.
Right.
I'm cool with it being like his helmet is still there, but
So I can't use Mage Hand to just grab it because I don't know it's there. Is that what you're saying?
What is? I mean, he's saying we got to go down. We got to go down in there to look for it.
Yeah.
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 That's fine.
We might be able to mage hand it out once we find it, but to
Yeah,
look
we
for it,
don't know
put
where it is
ourselves
yet.
in danger. I don't mind.
Do you think
looking
anything
for it.
interesting is happening with the other group, Jen?
can Genevieve communicate while she's casting Identify for 10 minutes?
I would say trivially, yes. You can't make a.
What are the components?
I have the Pearl and it's
What are the-
VSM.
So you
No,
need to be
no.
making you need one arm free at all times to make the Smodic components and hold the pearl, and you would need to be speaking the incantation of the spell the whole time.
I can't imagine that like there's a 10-minute incantation though. That, like if you didn't, you had to mess the.
You just
Well, I mean,
chant
one
the same
word that
mantra
failed.
over and over for 10 minutes. This
That-
is what
that's-
this is what ritual casting is.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what magic does. That's how magic do. That's why you need the int score.
Oh,
Or any.
You
other
can memorize a
magic,
10-minute long incantation. That's what your
Whereas,
20 int's getting you.
Oh, I assumed it was like the same 20 words or whatever, just over and over and over, like
Maybe.
a chant. So let's resolve up here at the water spout first. Are you guys going to go search for the gem?
I am.
Leo, go search for it. You'll be okay. You can
Oh.
can run away if anything happens.
I rolled. You said so.
Alister.
What was the
I should have
check?
sent Boswick over there.
Did you said investigation?
Yes.
Okay, that's a 21.
Okay. Climbing down into this small chamber. The water spout, the danger of it is it's kicking up debris now and then as it's shooting pebbles and flecks of sand out of this tunnel, out of this cataract that it flows through with some pressure. And it's impacting the ceiling and then coming back down all around you. The issue is that the water is very, very hot.
Oh,
And if you were to stick your arm into the spout or get close or take a tumble or something and fall into it, it would be very, very bad. As it is, it's like standing amidst a very hot drizzle. A very dirty, hot drizzle.
Sauna.
But you do indeed find the heart of Boswick. Mark 1.
uh-huh.
That's
Cool.
Mark 2, actually.
Didn't we determine it was Mark 1?
It was Mark 1
Aren't
and
you busy
2.
chanting the same 10 words?
Yeah, the words are 1 and 2 and 1 and.
Genevieve.
Yeah.
Identifying the pedestal. You can't get complete information because it was designed to hold and house many of these magical keystones. The pattern of water and sound that you're hearing, it's kind of like a password. It's meant to pass on information to somebody who knows the patterns by sight and sound to tell them what combination of keystones have been placed in this device. Without the other collection of keystones, all of which are gone except the one that you brought back, more information than that you cannot surmise. But it does not look like the keystone does anything here except for like send a signal of, hey, keystone number 8 of 20 has been returned.
So it could affect anything, really. Genevieve concludes.
And then Alister, Leo, and
That's-
Rubina come back with the heart of Boswick.
That
we're gonna
seems
go down
very
this way.
strange.
Yeah, we're
but,
gonna check south first.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, why would she want us to come down here and do this then? If it doesn't do anything. I mean, she practically accosted you in your room.
Oh,
Have we explored the
let's not
entirety
talk
of this
about that.
dungeon?
No, but I mean, it must have been important then. Like, why would she go to all that trouble if this was the result? There must be some reason.
I'm baffled. Truly, I am.
What's next?
Well,
I
what did you
guess-
guys find?
Leo's
Steps
gonna
away
very.
from it.
Leo's just gonna very carefully and slowly walk down the thing. See here,
Yep.
and then he's gonna do the same thing on his way back,
Okay.
and then he's not gonna like go waiting again because that just seems foolish.
You can't take 2 baths in one day. It's illegal.
Genevieve will come over here and she'll tell everybody what she determined.
So, does the gym fit any place?
Well, it fit into one space, and it started at all of the water spouts and sounds that we heard. But it sounds like there's more gems, and without more gems, then
Can you like
I can't really tell you what this does.
put your hand over the water spouts?
I mean, you could, but then you'd just be stopping the flow.
Right.
Yeah, you can do that. Then
Leo,
there's
you didn't.
a bizarre and not unpleasant sensation where the water batters against your hand for a moment as you try to stop the flow, but it doesn't stop
would
the
assume
pattern.
it
It doesn't interrupt the pattern at all.
Yeah.
Okay.
Leo, did you see any gem fragments in that geyser or just the gem?
Oh, you found a geyser?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Here, and I like start fishing out the broken and battered pieces of Boswick and put them in this square.
Boswick goes, "Dee, dee, 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 dee," and he like makes really sad sounds and floats upside down for a bit.
So did Pac-Man just die? What happened there?
They're just Boswick noises. They don't need to make
Boswick
sense.
just realized he wasn't the first one.
Boswick makes 8-bit noises.
Yeah, he has an existential crisis.
Yeah, have
You
you
know-
seen Moon? Boswick just found out he's a clone.
What's
You know
next?
that you know how you put your finger over the spout of on a water fountain to shoot it at somebody
hmm
in the hallway at school?
Yeah.
Hugo does that with this little spout thingy at Leopold.
Yeah, fair enough.
Ah. He
Oh
hisses.
wow,
at me.
it goes that far.
That's only 10 feet. You can squirt a water fountain 10 feet.
No, Genevieve laughs because she tried to do it and didn't even consider this.
Why?
I felt like being a
It's-
jerk today. I'm sorry.
It's refreshing.
I mean, like Leo is like covered in like muddy dust. I think from that other thing.
Oh yeah, that was like there was like a debris field coming up out of the water spout.
Well, anyway, it seems like we've put this thing here. Maybe we can go back out into town and I can ask that woman what her intentions were with this nonsense.
Is there anything else in here to find? Also, I don't know about getting back into town after we hoodwinked those guards. I
What
was
was
thinking about
this?
climbing back up out. That was a place where someone was living.
Wait, no, that was here. This was how we got in here.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Because
Something
5,
was-
like,
I didn't see. Yeah. I didn't see
4
where-
connected to 18. Yeah.
There might be
Genevieve.
there might be a gremlin somewhere.
Well, what if the woman who gave us a gem just wants to know the sequence of pipes? Maybe she knows where the other gems are and she doesn't want to tell us, and she just needed the password.
Could be.
You could
There
notate
could be
the
any number
sequence
of
pretty
things.
easy.
I've written down everything I can think of with this thing and the sounds it
Oh.
makes and the patterns.
So
Can
question.
Can Alister like repeat the passphrase thingy on his musical instrument? Make it into a song?
You could, but like I said, it's not melody in the sense that you would play. It's more like whale song. So you could replicate it, but it wouldn't sound like music to human ears.
Well, that's fine. He just wants to be able to replicate it for whatever the woman's name was.
Hugo had
so
a question.
Hugo,
No, I didn't.
Okay.
yeah, Leo had one. So this lady, did she just say here do this, and then leave? Like, was there any like, did she offer you anything? Are we getting any payment out of this? Is there a reason?
I'll be honest, I didn't get that far with her.
Was she pretty, Hugo?
She was very pretty.
Okay, that explains it. Never mind.
At least you know what I'm about.
Yeah, we could
Okay,
kind of.
so
What's next?
is there? I mean, the main goal here is to get the teleporter working again, and I don't think we've done that. Jen, have we done that?
I mean, we've done the 3 things that we're supposed to, and presumably now we'll get teleported back with the captain.
Oh,
So-
I thought we were fixing the teleporter ourselves.
Oh, goodness,
No.
no. That's beyond my ability.
Yeah.
I just thought it was like you put a thing in a thing and then you go somewhere.
So
To some degree, you're right, but
Hugo, all Rika wanted us to do was just put the gem in the slot. That was it.
Yeah,
Did it fit in no other slots?
correct. It did not.
which slot did it
Gonna
end
be
up
even
in, or is it arbitrary?
One of them.
Arbitrary.
Okay.
So yeah, I can only imagine that we put the gem in the slot, we leave it there, we go back, we tell her it's done, and then she will come down here and do some sort of terrible black magic that's probably going to destroy the city. But that's not our problem.
I mean, we literally just stole one of their house relics that they had in storage in this room down here. So
Wasn't it in a pile of garbage?
I mean, yes, but
I don't think they're
The fact
using this
remains.
place.
Well, are there any rooms we haven't gone into yet, or passages we haven't taken?
I mean, unless
You
there's
can
like
look at the
hidden
map.
doorways on.
I mean, is 8 where we've already been, or is that blocked off?
Yeah, that was cut. That was caved in. That was caved in from on the north
Yeah.
end.
Here,
of
do you want to see
They
the
have an
north map
X there.
before you
Yeah.
make a decision to leave the
Please.
complex?
Please?
See, when anybody but Raz makes a request, it makes me happy. I feel inclined.
Change the map, monkey.
you have
Well,
told me,
maybe if you don't-
and I have this on record because it appeased my ego. I'm your favorite.
I mean, you
No, I
are.
Okay,
think-
so
No, let's
think
be
we're good.
clear about this. Destel's my favorite.
Obviously.
Okay, well, when Destel wasn't there, you told me that I was your favorite. Do you just tell this to everybody, Brick Road? Am I about to have another crisis?
You're
No,
all
he
my
tells me that
favorite
I am-
in different ways.
Oh, this isn't acceptable.
so what about 30, 34, and then the hole at 54?
Well, so I can actually answer this one. This is where Boswick went down, and he ended up in this geyser.
Correct.
Yeah,
So that's solved.
He
I
descended
don't know
down
what-
into the hole, found
Yeah,
water.
that loop has been. That
Yeah,
loop has
he
been,
actually solved something for us. It was worth it.
He suffered 8d8 bludgeoning and fire damage.
Yeah, he took 30 damage, and I was like, "Oh God, I'm not going in there," because Genevieve
So-
was going to go next.
What would we have found if one of us went down there?
You would have taken
Like,
8d8
ouch.
damage. You would have got shot
Right.
up out of this water spout. You would have probably landed battered and broken in that room.
Right. So like we would just like stumble upon like our dead. They would just stumble upon our dead corpse.
correct.
Oh no, if you
Depends if
I
the
mean, if
damage
you
killed
less
you,
than-
I guess.
40 hit points, I suppose.
I suspect if one person actually went through there, everybody would have gone through there. Like,
That's usually how it works out, right?
Yeah.
He's not wrong.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
not wrong.
I mean, what party member goes down and then shouts back, "Don't do it!" Like,
No, we're all
I
like,
tried
Everything.
I think Genevieve
"Come
would
save
actually,
me."
but realistically,
Alister, heal
nobody would.
me. All right, so here's the North Complex. Let's go ahead and make a decision on whether or not there's anything you want to come back up into the North Complex for.
No,
I
don't
think it's done. Like,
Yeah, I think we're done. I think we're
Yeah.
we're pretty much wrapped.
Okay.
yeah.
I think our next issue is going to be sneaking out of this place
Yeah.
or getting arrested and I don't know, thrown in jail for 6 years.
So let's make
And
the
the only
decision
thing-
now. Is there anywhere else in the South Complex you would like to try to reach before you leave?
The only thing I see in the South Complex that could even be here is if there's like a secret room in one of these
Yeah, I
black spaces.
we didn't go this way, which is ironic because that's the Alister corridor.
I mean, I could probably try and sneak back into that area alone. The guards might not see or hear me.
Now, before we go back, Genevieve would insist that we all get our story straight, and if we're gonna pin a reason on why we're here, it's because this mysterious lady asked us to. Are we all on board with that?
I was just planning on casting Charm personally on anyone who asked.
But if there's like 5 of them, though,
I was just planning on not getting
I
caught.
can get their leader.
what if
What?
there isn't a leader? What if it's just a contingent?
Well, then I can get enough votes to have a majority share of the conversation.
This isn't a diplomacy.
Alister, do you have invisibility?
Does Genevieve have invisibility? Actually?
Alister is away from keyboard.
I did not prepare it. Okay.
So what path are you exiting from the Keystone area? How are we getting
All
back?
right, so
Should we
Geppa
go back?
is going- okay, my vote for the party is to climb out and over, come out through the mountains, and come back into the city through the main gate by going back and reclaiming all our ropes. That said, I would like to independently do some climbing and sneaking around to see if I can't check out this last area.
This area over here?
Yeah, I'd like to sneak over here. I'd like to climb up like this,
Well,
jump
first thing that
across.
happens.
Yeah.
So you say, hey guys, wait here. I'll be back in like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay. So your plan is to recoup. Okay. So when you climb up along the river, you notice that this rope is gone. It was there, and now it's gone.
I'll tell Jen over the mind link, which isn't going to last much longer than this. Go get our other rope back. Someone seems to be collecting them.
That's strange. Yeah, Genevieve will wade across and see if this rope is still here.
This rope is still here.
Gonna jump
Oh,
across.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna climb up along here
Okay.
to here. Is there any light here aside from at the upper level above out of where the waterfall would illuminate?
Yes. From this area, you could see the evidence of sunlight coming in from the outside,
Okay.
off to your south.
Can I make a stealth check to get a good look into this area?
Oh, these guards are no
Without
longer
being seen?
standing here. Yeah, go ahead and make that
Okay.
check.
You got it.
Yeah, that web, I erased it. It's all
That's a stealth of 24.
And you're able to peer around the corner here, and you uncover a very exciting dead end.
I think that's basically everything. Lie down. Whee!
So when you get here, Genevieve, not knowing how to have reclaimed the rope, she is simply holding one end of the rope and going, "It can't disappear if I'm holding it."
Hugo reaches over and unknots it, starts coiling it.
Well, it's
I'll
tied
climb
off to
across
buttons
and
spiked into the wall.
recover all the pythons.
Yeah.
I'll recover all the pythons.
Okay,
Question, Burke.
sure.
Those were mine,
The,
so I'll just go
the
and put it back
face
on my
at
character
4.
sheet.
Is the face at 4 the same as the face in the throne room at 45?
Difficult to say because they're very old and worn visages. Hugo had convinced himself while he was standing in the room, and he was able to see both that and what was his name, Good King Garrett together. Convinced himself it could be the same man, but it's inconclusive. The stones are just very old and lacking in detail. I do think
Did
the
we-
artist who drew the map intended for that. Yes.
Yeah. Did we search for secret passages around 45 to see if maybe that opened up anywhere?
I don't
I
know.
don't recall us ever doing that. but
We left that room behind us, not wanting to go back in it because that was awful. That's
we
all I
could-
remember.
We
But
could check there to see if that opens up and goes anyplace, but I don't know where else we might.
Genevieve
Unless
is
you want
going
to
to
jump
tell
down to 20.
Genevieve is going to tell Geppa, "Hey, didn't you say that there's a place where somebody lived?
Yeah.
What if they're collecting our rope?
I
Then
mean,
they'd
that's
have a bunch of
obvious.
rope. Probably about 100 feet.
Admit-
Do we want to go get it back and ask them? Maybe we could trade for it. We
It's
just
just rope.
abandoned it.
We can get more rope.
But it's interesting. I want to know if somebody actually lives here. Maybe they can
Hey,
tell us what this does."
Why don't you send Boswick down this hole?
Genevieve says, "Hey, Boswick," and Boswick goes, "Dee dee 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 dee," and runs away from any water.
Wait, hold on. Does Boswick Mark II retain memory of the previous Boswick that got battered inside that cataract?
I've decided, yes, there is some working knowledge of
That's
the previous Boswick.
horrifying, and you're a bad person.
Yeah, because it's the most like it's awful to think of it that way.
Imagine remembering all of your deaths, and they're always
What it
violent
is-
deaths.
It's because like he's based on some like
He is
horrendous mist technology that Genie brought back.
he is the protagonist from Outer Wilds.
Well, that guy's really blasé about it. He's really like, yeah, man, it's
No.
cool.
But we're on Boswick Mark III. The first few times you died, you didn't know what was going on in that game.
Oh, by Boswick Part 19, he'll just be like, it's pretty
I'll
chill.
just be like, oh, whatever, send me into the sun, fam. Like,
You reach a point where you're like, oh, I jumped off the wrong rock. I guess I'll just kill
Yeah.
myself.
no, yeah, that's how I envision Boswick. He is the protagonist from Outer Wilds.
What about the DLC puzzles where you have to kill yourself to solve the puzzles?
Well, if I get a class feature that lets him do that, we'll talk.
Sure. So, what is your path out of the fountain area? How would you like to egress from this place?
This is relatively safe, then, isn't it? We can just walk across it if we're expecting it.
Well, you'd have to get up this waterfall here.
Oh no, I mean we would walk all the way around, but I'm just saying, like, if we wanted to go back to 17,
Well,
that should be trivial, right?
Point of order: if somebody is taking our rope, they could be coming up behind us right now.
Yeah, that's what
They
we
would
need
have.
to
to-
We've
to
been
investigate.
here for like 40 minutes. Like there was 10 minutes to identify, and Geppa was gone for 20 minutes. If someone's coming, they're doing a really slow job of it.
They're probably just waiting for us at the exit.
That seems more likely.
I'm more of a rather than speculate. If we're going to go, let's just go. And so Hugo, I guess we'll start leading the way back around.
Wait, 20.
Yeah, I
24
guess we got to go this way, don't we?
Yeah.
We've gone through 24, right?
I mean, you could just wade this way.
No, because this is a drop.
Okay. Well, I'm a monk.
Well, yeah. I mean, the rest of us can't.
Okay, so- The party as a group is taking which path? Because I see people moving all over the place.
We're going.
Up the stairs, around the corner, wading
Yeah.
across the little, back down through this obsidian room, back past the bog, wading across this, and then up and out 17. Is that
yeah, that seems
Okay.
about right.
You guys are wading across this. When you realize you no longer hear the music coming from the pedestal. As you were heading up these stairs, it was the echo of it was receding into the background, but you had this like pleasant ambiance to it. By the time you come around, you don't hear it anymore when you reach the water.
That's odd. Is it on a timer?
Geppa, go see what happened if you can.
Sure. I'll
Wait, I don't like this.
make a
Maybe we
mind
should-
link with Jen and climb back over here.
Geppa, you climb back over here. Not only is the water no longer spouting out of the tubes on the ground, the keystone is gone.
What the hell?
Well, now we have to investigate it because we haven't done what we came down here to do. Geppa, do you see like any footprints or any mark, like any identifying feature that
Footprints
could
in
help us track
the
this
swirling
down?
water? Nope.
No, I mean near the pedestal. I don't know if there was like earth or if it was all hard.
It was stone. It was a big boulder coming up out of the water that you clambered up onto, but there was stairs carved into the side.
And I can't imagine that like the whole place isn't just sopping wet. So
You don't see any obvious
Uh,
footprints around.
yeah. Well, we know where he lives. Do we want to just ambush him?
I mean, we did the thing, right?
But it got stolen.
Maybe that's why we were supposed to put it in there. To
Don't
give it
think
to
so.
whoever took it. We don't have details.
Hugo, you were the one charged with this task. What do you think?
I think that it's not done yet, and we should find out who took it.
Maybe they have the other shards too.
Maybe. Well, in any case, guess we had to go. I guess we're off to find the gremlin, and think the gremlin, I think that was our best lead, was right up in there.
We're off to find the gremlin, the wonderful gremlin of Oz.
Leo
So,
is just
yeah,
like,
we're gonna.
just like a moment where Leo is like behind you and he's like, join an adventuring group. It'll be easy peasy lemon squeezy.
As you guys enter 23. So let's go ahead and put everybody back at 23.
There you go.
Okay.
Is this our marching order? Hugo, you're coming in first.
Yep.
As you step into this room, Hugo, there is a sudden melodic tinkling of every bell all along here and all around and up this, the pillar in the center of the room. Let's roll some initiative. This encounter was supposed to be a lot worse. Fortunately, I've had a week to soup it up again.
But you're changing the encounter after the after you already like started running it.
Yeah, no. I am not. I had not started running this encounter yet. I'm running this adventure. It is fully within my rights to make whatever changes to the parts of the adventure we haven't gotten to yet.
You can do whatever you want to.
Now, I can't do whatever I want. There's limits. Like McDowell's right. If you start running an encounter, you should not change the encounter in the middle of the encounter. I should do whatever I want. As long as Raz is sad at the end, that's all that matters.
So
this is gonna be
so
fun.
we're not
It's
having to
fun.
make. So we're not going to have to make 2 strength saving throws in order to actually be able to do anything.
Correct.
Okay, good. Okay, good. That's helpful.
You have to make 3.
Who's at the top of my order?
Oh no!
Are people where they're supposed to be?
People look like where they're supposed to be.
I'm there.
Yeah, we need to initiative nerd. But
Oh, yeah, I
Alister's
should do
first.
I did it last week.
I got an 18 for nerd.
It might be me. I have 5.
I have a 7.
All right, I'll do
13.
it. All right, Alister, go.
All right, what's going on?
You heard tinkling of bells when Hugo step into this room, like a wave, like something set them off from here, and you heard the tinkling come all along this line, and then around the spiral up to the top of the pillar.
Oh boy. Let's see. Well, it's going to take too long to do a motivational speech. So I guess Hugo and Jen, are you going to be up there getting your face bashed in?
I mean, I'm not going to get it smashed in.
But you're going to go be meleeing?
Well, she's in range mode, but she is going to go up here and look.
Okay, well, Hugo, Genevieve, and Leo, you all get a level 3 aid.
How many?
So you all
that,
get
10?
10 hit points to your maximum and your current.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Oh, I don't know how to put that in the sheet. Can I just do?
And Genevieve, you get a bard die.
There we go.
Actually, Hugo, you get a bard die.
Cool. Thank you.
And Alister staying put there.
Yeah, and Alistair's going to stay put.
All right, who's next?
Genevieve is up next. Leo, you're after her. Genevieve will approach this.
Genevieve, stop there.
Yep.
You don't get any check here? You don't get a save or anything?
You just redesigned this encounter.
I know, it's pretty great. This isn't even like out of the Tome of Beast. This is just some Genevieve.
Oh, Brick Road.
For a moment,
Shameful.
you hear high above you, up in the darkness of the ceiling, The sound of web being released. And you are bound
Oh,
up
no.
in adhesive filament.
Thanks, I hate it. But can I see what
You
did
are
that and I can shoot it?
grappled by a line of adhesive filament that you're giving off light, right?
Yeah.
That 5 and 5?
Yeah.
That extends up towards the ceiling, up and away from you, and then disappears beyond the reach of your light.
Okay. She is going to shoot along the webbing.
Let me make sure that you're not restrained. I think you're just grappled. Okay, you're not restrained.
So I don't have disadvantage on my attack then.
You do because you're firing blind. You can't see where
Oh,
the
I
web
am
is coming.
flying blind.
You can
yeah.
guess what space it's coming from, but you can't see the creature that's done this to you.
Okay. Well, I only have a 9 to hit.
So what do you fire with? Your laser eyes?
Laser eyes, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 9
I will
probably doesn't hit.
Put these on my initiative order now. They're on 9. So you're grappled in that space, and you've used your action. You can no longer move from that space.
Well, I'm attacking.
Yeah, you fired.
Yeah, I have a second attack.
Okay.
I cannot believe I rolled 2 2s, so 9 still doesn't hit.
Yeah.
And then Boswick will attack whatever Genevieve is attacking.
From back there?
He has 30-foot range. I believe he has dark vision 60 feet. What does he sense?
He sends creatures skittering about the roof of the cave.
Okay, can he see one with his 60 foot of dark vision from here?
I don't think so.
I actually don't know how tall the cave is.
No taller than... I mean, it varies because it's a natural cave. But
It's a cave,
between
yeah.
30 and 40 feet. I'll let Boswell use his action to make a perception check. Because he can, with 60 feet of dark vision, he could see up to the roof. But you'd have to search for the creatures.
Sure. Better than him doing nothing. He has... I think that's 16. Hold on. 16 for perception.
The creature that has Genevieve adhered is hiding up on the roof in this square. That's what Boswick can see.
Okay. Boswick will go beep, 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 and like a little like flash of light goes in this direction to indicate this. It doesn't do any damage. It's just like a warning shot sort of thing. So now people know those.
Well, how's he doing that?
I don't know. That's just how I framed it. Like, he just makes noises.
Do we understand Boswick?
Well, you said
No,
he said
Genevieve-
he said a
Genevieve
flash
does.
of light.
Oh, okay. Well, then if I can't like color it that way, then I'll do it this way. Boswick goes beep, 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 and Genevieve goes over there, and she points in this direction.
Okay.
There we go. That doesn't do any weird style things.
As long as he doesn't
you
use
do.
action
I
to use that feature, he's used action for a perception check. Is Boswick
Well,
staying put
that
in that
was-
square?
That was his action, was to perceive. So,
Sure.
yeah, he'll stay here.
So in order to
Let me-
see this
let me
creature,
put an
you need
action.
some way to perceive this square. There's no light up there at the ceiling.
I don't know where Hugo is pointing his lanterns. But,
Who's next?
yeah. So, Leopold, you're next. Geppa, you follow.
Leopold, stop there.
Yes.
You are adhered with adhesive filament as you enter that square. Another shot, just like got Genevieve. This one with a different angle from a different part of the ceiling.
Cool. Which direction?
Would you like to make a
filament go?
perception check? And also, can you
No, I
see,
just-
can you see the ceiling?
I have 60 feet of dark vision.
Okay.
But like, can I see the filament?
With a perception check, you can use your action to perceive the creature that filamented you.
Nah, I just want to point up at the ceiling, angled towards this one, which Jen has kind of pointed the general direction of.
Right.
And I need everything in 30 feet, in a 30-foot cone to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Great.
Pray and pray.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah.
The
As I just
submachine
breathe,
gun
just
I got a
breathe
12
fire out
on the
every.
save.
That's a fail, sir.
Well, yeah.
Please enjoy 8 fire damage.
Genevieve. You
Yeah.
are no longer adhered, as the filament that had adhered to you burns up and falls limply to
Hooray.
the ground.
Do I take damage?
No,
Okay.
you are just no longer grappled.
Whew, thank you.
Leo, you hear up in that area there's pained skittering as you scorched whatever it was that adhered Genevieve, although you are still grappled.
That's right. I got more.
Oh. Is that it for Leo?
Bonus action dodge.
Okay. Who's next?
Geppa's next, followed by Black Token.
All right. So with 90 feet of dark vision, what am I aware of from where I'm standing?
You know where this creature is because it was pointed out to you. If you would like to make a
Mhm.
perception check to find the one that has adhered Leo, you can search for it.
I think I'm just going to move to here,
Okay.
and then I'm going to pull a little gemstone out of my belt and point my hand up there, and I'm going to throw an orb of fire up at it.
Oh, yeah, wouldn't
This
like
is a
that.
chromatic orb
Okay.
on fire. So that's a spell attack. It's an armor class of, we'll say, 22.
That'll hit.
And I haven't cast the spell before. Please forgive me while I look up the damage. 3d8 fire. That'll deal 11 fire damage.
Okay. And the thing is bloodied. Geppa, moving or staying put?
I'm going to get back under cover.
Great. Who's
my turn.
next?
Next is Black Token, followed by Urbina.
Okay. All right. I can't believe I don't have to make any kind of... Nobody has to roll for this. It just happens.
Oh, it's like magic missile.
So the adhesive part... So, Genevieve, you're adhered again by the same creature.
Oh, boo.
On its turn, it
figured
can
that
do
was-
that as a bonus action. That just happens. There's an escape DC, but you don't get to make that roll right now. Then it can use its action to reel you in. So please make a DC 13 strength saving throw.
Oh, I'm so good at these. You've seen how this happens today. 2.
2.
I keep getting 2.
You are reeled in by this creature. So you're now dangling about 30 feet above the ground.
Oh, that's fine.
And
She's not afraid of heights.
but you are afraid of insects, aren't you, Raz?
Please tell me it's a giant
No,
spider.
she loves insects,
It's
actually.
a giant
Raz
spider
hates...
with
Raz
crab
hates
claws at the front of its body,
Yeah.
and it's
Now he's
chittering,
like, oh, that's so
and it's
cool.
poking you, and it's slimy.
I hate this, but Genevieve is actually kind of like, oh, I want to study it.
Now,
Oh, I should probably
Yeah.
defend myself.
if it retracts you, it doesn't get to attack. It's a
Yeah.
I mean, the creature is a little... it's balanced that way. Leo.
Yeah.
Can I get a DC 13 strength saving throw from you, please?
Sure.
As Genevieve is reeled in, you hear her go, oh, it's comically large.
That's a 10.
A 10? You get reeled in to this square, revealing the creature that had adhered you. There is some chittering on the ceiling, and now Hugo is adhered. And I need a DC 13 saving throw from him.
You fool.
Oh wow, that's a 9.
A 9. So Hugo is now reeled in by the third
You fool.
creature.
All you've done is reel the monk and the fighter into melee range.
Just trying to
Right.
move your lantern aside as this one above the ceiling near to the pillar. Hugo, you don't have a shield?
Nope.
Okay. I can't attack you this turn. I would have been able to attack No, I wouldn't have. I wouldn't have been able to attack. Next turn, I'll be able to attack everybody. It'll be great. Who's next?
Next is Rubina, followed by Red Token.
All right, who can Rubina see?
Oh, there's no red token.
I didn't think there was.
You can clearly see Genevieve because she gives off light, and you can see Hugo's position because he's holding a bullseye lantern. It's kind of flailing around. She would only be able to see Leo if she's got dark vision or her own light source, which is pointing up that way.
That's good enough for me. So she's going to use her multi-attack. So she's going to glare at the creature holding Hugo.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's going to yell out at Hugo, "Quit slacking and hit the damn thing!" So Hugo, you can immediately make a melee attack.
Don't mind if I do.
Hugo, you're grappled but not restrained. So
who's the best NPC we've had with us, and why is it Rubina?
That's a crit.
oh no.
You do have a bard dice, remember that. Which can
Yeah,
be used for damage.
You get to add it for damage twice on your crit. It's
Yeah.
D8.
Well, no,
Yeah,
it's a saving throw. It's not a damage.
I thought you could use Bard die for anything nowadays.
Yeah, you can use this bard die for damage.
That's
How much damage
Well,
does this crit
it's-
do?
Let's find
it's a
out.
D8. It's a D8, not a D6 for the Bard die.
Oh, okay. Let me reroll it. Oh, man,
no.
boxcars on the D6s.
Oh, no. I'm sorry I said anything. Don't worry, it'll be even better. No, it's the same thing.
20 points of slashing damage from the Great Axe.
Hugo, I cannot stress this enough. If this creature
Yeah.
dies while it's holding you, you will fall to the ground.
No, I get that.
I have a reaction, don't worry.
Yeah, it also needs to make a con save or take some thunder damage.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I have a 3 on the
Decent.
Constitution saving throw.
Then it's also going to take 6 points of thunder damage.
All right. So that's Rubina's turn. Rubina triggered like 8 things across characters. That was fun. Is she moving or staying put?
She's going to cheer and... Oh, sorry, I lost her character sheet. And she moved, and I guess technically she made an attack, so she is going to move back a little bit.
I mean, technically she made an attack. She made an attack. Who's next?
Next is Hugo.
Go.
Hugo, you dangling. You're basically a pinata right now.
I'm a dangly boy.
You a dangly boy.
Yeah. It's like a pinata in Satisfactory.
Wait,
Hugo's
there's
going-
pinatas in Satisfactory?
Yeah.
What?
We have to move past this. We had a whole
We'll talk
conversation
about this
earlier.
later.
We'll talk about that later.
We'll talk about this later. I haven't found this yet.
Hugo swings his axe at the critter for that is a 15 to hit.
A 15 will not hit. Thing has chitinous armor.
Okay then. Try again. How about a 15?
A 15 will not hit. It has chitinous armor.
That'll end my turn.
Okay.
As Hugo sways back and forth as he's trying to get some leverage against this thing.
It's just hard to get a good angle. 'Cause- Who's next?
Next is Alister, followed by Genevieve.
Alister, fix it.
So many options.
We're all tied up, so it's safe to enter the room, presumably.
Unless there's more creatures.
So I can only see 2 of these creatures. I can't see the creature that Leo has.
Unless you have some way to perceive him up there with a light source. Because you don't have dark vision.
Where is your light cantrip?
My light cantrip is actually basically on Alister's head.
On his head.
Oh,
If it illuminates about 40 feet away from your position, yeah, you can perceive Leo there dangling and see the creature that's holding him. The creature
Yeah,
had to
it's
come
like
out of
20
hiding
right,
to
20 down.
reel them in.
Okay, so I can see all 3 of them. In that case, I need all 3 of them to make a DC 15 Charisma save as Alister banes.
Oh, they're bad at these because they're friggin' Cave spiders.
Spiders.
I got a 15 on one of them. I got a 1 and a 9. I'll let you pick which one got the 15. 15 passes, doesn't it?
The one on Hugo passes.
The one on
Hopefully it's
Hugo
almost full.
passes. The other two are baned. So the one on Jen is baned, and the one on Leo is baned. Got it. Is that it for Alister?
Yeah, I was just gonna shift back.
Fantastic. Who's next?
Next is Genevieve. Question.
Yeah.
When do you get your reaction back? Is it at the start
At
of your
the
turn?
start
or
of your
the end
turn. You got it back right now.
Okay. Okay. I haven't used it yet, but I'm going to shoot at the one that's holding up Hugo.
Sure.
Okay. So. Ooh. I don't have disadvantage or anything because that's a crit.
Correct.
Okay. That's a lot of d6s. It takes 15 lightning damage,
And it is bloodied.
and then I'll shoot it again. 22 to hit.
22 will hit.
I do significantly less damage on the second. Oh, it's still 9 electric damage for lightning.
All right.
And then
You
Boswick's
zap
gonna fire
it.
that one too.
Okay.
He only has a 13 to hit.
13 does not hit. Shot goes wide.
Yeah. Yeah. Boswick goes. That's my turn.
All
Next is Leopold. Oh, I guess if Genevieve could say something, she would tell Leo to light him up. She has a plan.
I mean, Leo's just happy that the monster did the hard work of like bringing him into melee range. So, does a 20 hit?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Please take 11 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Does a 18 hit?
Sure does.
Okay. Please take 11 more points of fire damage.
Very good.
Flurry of blows.
Sure. Oh, this is fire.
Not quite.
Hold on. This is fire damage?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, I could make it another thing. I don't like the intention is I do not I thought about like burning away and falling, but like because I saw that, but like I don't want to do that. I
No,
want to
it's just
stay up
they're-
in the thing's face.
Vulnerable
Maybe-
to fire damage. Those 2 hits put it down way past bloodied.
Oh, okay.
You
okay,
are
okay.
scorching this thing left and right.
Yeah, flurry of blows. Does a 17 hit?
Yeah, sure does.
Cool. Please enjoy 10 more points of fire damage.
Okay. Leopold,
Yes.
7 points of bludgeoning damage.
No.
No.
What do you mean no?
I
as
refuse.
a reaction. As a
I-
reaction,
you don't
Genevieve
have to
casts
do.
that.
You don't. I'm a monk.
I know, but this targets everybody, and also Genevieve might forget that.
It can only target falling creatures.
Yes.
It says in the spell description I can target up to 5 things, right?
5 falling
Oh,
creatures.
5 falling
And,
creatures.
Right now, there's
Oh,
only one
dude.
falling creature, and it's Leo.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
Leo, 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, then I'm going to ignore.
Sure. And yeah, you are
'Cause
just the
monks.
creature. There's the chitinous crack as its armor splits and it squeals, and you and the corpse of this now curled up, like pit bull sized spider monster with large toothy crab claws curls up dead on the ground next to you.
All right. So what you guys see is you just see like 3 flashes of fire and like some thumping noises, and then Leo like backflips to the grounds with both his hands up in a Y.
Damn.
Hooray!
And I still have my movement and one more attack.
You do.
Let
I don't know that you can get to anyone else though.
me see. I forget if I can substitute one. I don't think I can, but I'm just double checking.
You would need a climb speed or a flying speed to reach either of them.
Right.
He uses ray attacks.
I was trying to see if I can. I'm just double checking. I don't think I can, but I'm double checking to see if I can substitute one of my flurry of blows with a breath weapon.
I would be very surprised if you could.
I don't think I can, but I'm
No.
just reading again, and it doesn't look like no. It's the attack action. Gotcha.
Is that it for Leo, or are you moving?
Yeah, that's
All
it
right.
for Leo.
Who's next?
Next is Keppa, followed by the creatures.
Geppa, fix it. They're both bloodied and
So-
baned. It's not good for them.
I can move to here, and I can catch both of them with a twinned firebolt.
Okay.
So the one on my northwards is going to hit an AC of 14,
14 will not hit.
and the less northwards will hit an AC of 25.
That'll hit.
That deals 15 fire damage.
Hugo,
Sir.
10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Now, reaction, Featherfall. Featherfall.
Hugo,
Aw.
0 points of bludgeoning damage. As the creature holding you, Geppa burns it alive. So the creature actually hits the ground as you float casually down above it. And it curls up into a disgusting chitinous mass.
I turn on my arachnophobia mode on my helmet, and now they look like cat JPEGs.
Excellent. Geppa, anything else?
No, it's my turn. I'm going to move back into cover.
Sure. Who's next?
Next is the creature.
All right. I can finally attack someone.
You can attack somebody. Hooray. Genevieve shouts, "Don't kill it yet. I need a second. Don't want to fall." She's completely unconcerned about the fact that this thing's about to eat her.
How do I not get advantage against grappled targets? This is a badly
That's
designed
another
creature.
Obajima monster.
No, this is from well, it's from Monsters of the Multiverse, but a lot of the monsters in this book were previously printed in other like adventure paths and stuff. So I don't remember where it was originally printed. I have a 17 to hit Genevieve
No, that does not hit.
and a 23 to hit Genevieve.
That'll hit.
For 13 points of slashing damage as the thing is trying to claw you open and drink your delicious, delicious blood.
It's not that delicious, she says.
I mean, if you have blood, it means you're nothing like Genie Veritas.
No.
True
Yeah, Gene would have
statement.
drained her blood.
Genevieve makes the sad boobs.
And it
Oh,
chitters
we're going.
way
We're
along
going.
the ceiling.
We're scooting away, she says.
Who's next?
Sorry. Rubina's next, followed by Hugo. Too much mirth in this combat.
Yeah, well, I wasn't expecting this to be like a parade.
Well, Genevieve loves insects, so like this is a holiday for her, a field study, I guess.
Genevieve's
Ruby
the
is gonna glare
weirdest
at
fucking
it.
character at that school. Rubina's doing what? I'm sorry.
And Rubina's gonna glare at it, and she's gonna tell Genevieve to punch it. I don't know if you have a melee attack, but
No,
you
I'd
can
have
use
a
one if you do.
ranged attack. I have a ranged attack, unless I can substitute like a cantrip, but I don't think I can.
You can't with a feet.
No,
So
you
need a
can
specific
punch
feat
it.
for that.
Okay. Well, I will try and shoot it, and that's a natural one.
No, no good.
It barely misses Rubina. Sorry.
Jen's like, don't kill it. I want to see where it's taking me.
Yeah, she is kind of curious. The it's like a different world up here on the ceiling compared to this bog.
Who's next?
We took a nap with these things crittering around. Oh my gosh.
Next is Hugo, followed
hate
by
it.
Alister.
Hugo picks up a hand axe and tries to sever the cord the webby goop.
Sure. If you do that, she's gonna fall.
Yeah, I don't have a reaction, so
That's
just hit
okay.
the
You have
creature.
Well, with one hand axe, that is 16.
So you're attacking the filament?
Yeah.
Yep, that hits.
Dealing 5 points of slashing damage.
Genevieve. 9
It's
points
about to be
of
really upset
bludgeoning
with
damage.
Hugo.
As Hugo whips the hand axe, severs the filament, and you drop to the ground.
So Genevieve
Hugo-
tries to cast Featherfall, but she's already used her
It's
reaction.
already used
so
up.
She can't quite say the words before she's on her ass.
The last syllable, your mouth is filled with rock.
Yeah. And she's sitting there like on her butt, and she's looks up at the creature longingly and looks at Hugo with like a frustrated face, and her helmet goes clank.
You hear in the distance. You hear Leo go. You gotta land, and you gotta bend your knees when you land.
You know what? Between like her temper tantrum in the mech warrior room and this, is Genevieve just being a brat this whole dungeon?
Yeah.
Genevieve's like 15. She's got a little bit of petulant girl in her. Come
Hugo,
on.
you still have an attack, don't you?
I still have a second hand axe that I was waiting for the banter to die down so
Yeah.
I could throw it.
Are you
You're
able to
juggling that
see it
dice.
without Genevieve's light source up there? Are you able to see it anymore?
I do have my bullseye lantern.
Okay, that's fine.
That's a 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
9 points of slashing damage.
Your axe clatters into the thing. Now, what's interesting is that the creature is clearly panicked and trying to skitter away from you. If it goes,
Yeah.
it's going to take your hand axe with it.
It's fine.
Okay. Is that it for Hugo's turn?
That's it.
All right. Who's next?
Next is Alister.
All right, 30 feet gets me there, and let Genevieve go, you spider-looking spider. You
He's
know
on the
what?
ground.
You wish you had 6 arms. You don't have anything I do with 2 of those are the 2.
It's got like 12 arms.
But he's gonna insult the spider very
Okay.
badly.
And what's
DC
save him?
15 wisdom save.
That's a big fail, even without the Bane.
Okay. Well, it's gonna take 7 points of psychic damage.
And that's enough. The insult was too much, and the thing's brain is fried in its tiny little body. That's not tiny, it's a medium creature. And it lands on top of Genevieve, this disgusting, curled up spider corpse.
Hooray, my beloved.
Genevieve, we gotta find you a better boyfriend.
What's wrong with Geppa?
Does Geppa know?
Hmm?
Nothing.
Geppa, apparently you and Genevieve are dating now.
I don't think that's true.
Well, it's close enough, right? She just says
You-
casually.
Hugo
Here's your
helps her
axe
back
back.
up to her feet. Thanks. Hugo picks it up, whips the
Geppa,
You know,
can
I
step
forgive
back and
it.
walk on it.
You know, I've forgiven you guys for what happened. Oh, it's not even on the map anymore. I was going to tap up in that corner. I've forgiven you guys what happened in the machine room, but you really let me down here, Hugo. Like literally,
Yeah, I literally did.
I would have
Definitely.
lasted for a second.
Geppa, you can wall climb, right?
Yeah.
Can you go up there and see if they've stolen our rope and gems?
Well, I can't ceiling climb, but I can climb up the wall and see what I see up there.
There is no trace of such when you go up there.
Does it look like that's where their nest was?
It does not. You're not sure where it is.
Well, great. So we have to search the ceiling of this whole place to try and see if they webbed up all our crap or if somebody else took it.
What if those are the things that live in this area?
I think we would have run into them sooner.
Maybe.
So what's with
But
the bells? Did they trigger because we came from this way?
I think somebody's trying to play us for the fool.
Where's Boswick? There's Boswick.
So you guys are making your way north up
How
to the
long-
river?
Yep.
Okay.
How long does aid last? An hour?
8 hours.
Oh, okay.
Basically all
I
day.
should- Hold on.
Here you go, stop there.
it is.
Yep.
Give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Yep, that's what I thought it was. A negative number. That's a 4.
Oof. 8 points of piercing damage. So you're stepping up to the river. You're kind of focusing your bullseye lantern across. And you feel a metallic depression under your foot as you step up to the riverbank here. And too late, you realize you've triggered a bear trap, which clasps shut, painfully piercing through your mail, your pants.
Okay, this
Oh my
wasn't here
goodness.
before. Somebody's playing a prank on us.
And you see the
Can
device
I
on
also-
the ground is hidden in the dusted, in the floor, and there's a rusty chain coming off the back of it, adhered to a metal loop in the wall. So you were effectively stuck in that space until you saw your leg off.
Can Alister open the bear trap?
Yeah, I'll let Alistair make that attempt with a. It's gonna be just a straight strength check. If you fail this by 5 or more, I'm gonna apply some more damage to.
Yeah.
Oh, can you go help me first then?
I mean,
We're
can you
both strong.
inspire somebody else to do it?
Maybe you could probably just let me do it.
Hugo, you want to do it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's a straight strength
Yeah,
check.
take a bar die.
You could take a bard die, but this is not like a help action situation. This is a too many cooks kind of situation.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna need that bard die because that's only a 12. Or no, sorry, strength check. It's a 9. Make it plus 3 is a 12.
Yeah, and painfully get your hands in there. You wrench the thing open, carefully get the catch back in place, pull your leg out. And yeah, there's just a groove in the earth here where this thing can be set down and dusted over and make it practically invisible.
Hugo hobbles over to the other side of the wall here and just leans against it for a second. Ow!
I was kind
That
of waiting.
fucking hurt.
So, not for out of character. I was waiting for Brickroad to say when he stepped into that square, give me another dexterity saving throw.
It's just
No.
Oh god.
I was
sideshow
expecting
Bob's
the same
on the
thing,
ranks.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
There is not a second bear trap there now.
I'm gonna grab the bear trap and throw it in the water.
Okay, you do that. Well, I mean, you have to dislodge it from the wall first, which means you're going to have to break the
Well,
chain.
I mean, I'm just dangling it. Well, okay, whatever. It's like
I
we
mean,
know
you
it's here, so we
you
can
could dangle it there, sure.
Yeah. Okay. How deep is this water?
Deep enough, it comes up to your waist if you wade out into it.
Okay.
It
I'm
looks
gonna-
deeper than it actually is, which is why you guys forded it with a rope the first few times.
I'm gonna go ahead. You go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check for another trap in this square.
Yeah, let's get some investigation going. I'm not going to make you check every individual square.
Oh no. That was a good roll, and then it wasn't.
I mean, Genevieve can do investigation.
Well, I mean, he has to proceed with the effect that with the knowledge that he has does not see any traps though.
But yeah,
so you can't just keep-
where are you investigating to? Like you're stepping forth? Where would you like to go to?
Yeah. Right to here.
Okay. No, you don't see any other bear traps on the ground.
So basically, I just like if I don't see anything here, then I'll basically go to this square right here.
Okay, and then you're done investigating.
Yeah.
Looks all clear.
I don't see anything.
Genevieve's gonna carefully like look. You literally stepped in the divot right there. There could have been a trap.
Hugo wraps his leg in bandages and then forwards across.
Genevieve would like to investigate.
Okay, where's Genevieve investigating? Where's she going?
I want to eventually get to it. Wait, actually, are we just leaving?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna go at 17.
Oh no, we're not. We're looking for the.
We're looking for that creature. Yeah, we've got to go back to 6, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I want to follow the path along to here.
Okay, give me an investigation check.
I'm just gonna climb along the wall.
Okay.
Yeah, Geppa, just go ahead and
I-
put yourself where you're gonna be. You're gonna be up on the wall.
I have a
Yeah, I'm gonna be. Yeah, I'm on the wall, like 5 feet above or 10
I
feet
have a
above.
13 on my investigate.
Genevieve.
Unless I can get inspired by that. Can I take an extra die? Somebody. Alister's not here. Never
Almost
mind. Go ahead.
imperceivable. Even with you giving off light, very difficult to see. You find a tripwire stretched across this passage. It looks like it's made out of that same spider filament, like somebody harvested it and made an almost invisible line. Now that you know where it is, it'll be trivial to step over, but you certainly are surprised to see it there.
She points this out. Look! This wasn't here before. We would have all hit it.
They gonna cause a cave-in, or?
I mean, it could trigger an alarm. She tries to follow the trip line to like what it could be connected to.
It's attached on either side of the rock with what looks like a little glob of webbing, basically. It's pulled completely taut, so it would catch your ankles, but other than tripping you, you're not sure what it would do.
I think you would just get stuck to it and fall on your face. She carefully steps over it.
Okay.
Into a bear trap?
Oh, that'd be hilarious.
She steps on a rake.
Oh no, and she'll keep
Where did my-
going. I don't think I had to roll again, but like
Oh, you do need to roll again, yes.
I do have to roll again. Okay, well, can I get inspiration for this?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I have a 19, so I'm gonna hold on to the inspiration.
Okay. Genevieve. First of all, there's no rope here.
Sorry, that was an arrow that just indicated we could go that way.
So there's a high, yeah, it's a hole up there that you had previously climbed down on a rope. Looking up in the opening now, something looks different about it, and it takes you a few moments to realize what. But it looks as though, we'll use a circle for this.
Ooh, a circle.
The edge of a slightly differently colored rock has been rolled into position there.
And so you grab it and fall.
No, it's just blocking off the entrance, right?
It's not. You can still see the entrance from the ground. The rock's not big enough to completely block the entrance. It would just be a matter of going up and clearing it out of the way. Because it's a squeeze tunnel back there, remember?
Yes. Genevieve is going to send Boswick along the wall here to just peek around to see if there's something like waiting in ambush.
Is Boswick tiny?
Yes.
Boswick can see attached to the back of the rock is another one of these globs of webbing, and then filament coming off the back of it, going straight through the number 18 back into the squeeze tunnel somewhere.
Boswick beeps that, and Genevieve says, it's attached to something. Boswick, shoot it.
Shoot what?
The filament.
Okay. Yeah, he makes an attack roll.
Okay. Not a lot. I gotta find this. I think it's an 8.
Yeah, it's hard to get a beat on it, because I mean, it's like shooting a particular inch of fishing line with a laser.
Can he keep trying?
Well, that roll modeled him trying to hit it. So, I mean, you can imagine him up there shooting a bunch of lasers and they're just ricocheting around the room if you want. Do they ricochet? I don't even know. That's just...
It's force damage, so I'm probably not, but...
You know what?
Okay.
Boswick is fucking Orko. That's all I can see. He's just...
Boswick comes back and makes sad noises. He says, "Okay, Plan B. Geppa, can you shoot it? I think it's gonna fall, but
What am I trying to shoot?
there's like a webbing attached to this rock that's holding it in place. I bet it's there to like fall on us."
So I'm gonna drop
we-
down
we-
behind this line, climb over to here,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna toss a firebolt into it
At the rock?
at the webbing.
You don't have a bead on the webbing from there because it's attached to the back of the rock, and it's the filament
Okay.
line runs off into the cave. So if you're on this side of the rock, you can't see the filament.
Okay.
You could absolutely shoot the
Oh.
rock.
Now, fire damage isn't going to do anything to it, but I guess I can try.
Okay.
That hits an armor class of 18.
18 will hit. Yeah, go ahead and roll damage. Let's see, a boulder, give it some damage. Resistance, probably you got a threshold you need to meet.
I mean, that's just 9 fire damage.
Okay. So you blast a firebolt across. And for a moment, the force of it, the rock teeters forward and falls. And for a moment, you see this filament tugged. And then a moment after that, a gout of flame erupts along the squeeze tunnel, shoots outward like a flamethrower, and then dies down again. And the squeeze tunnel is open.
Oh, that worked.
Good job. Excellent work, Geppa.
Good job, Geppa.
Now, how do we get our asses back up in there?
Thanks, Boswick.
I'll climb around, and can I attach a rope?
You can, but no, looking in the squeeze tunnel, I mean, the you're still squeezing through it. The walls and floor are covered in soot. Anybody who squeezes through this now is like going through a cramped chimney. You're going to come out the other side.
We have prestidigitation for that.
Sure.
We do.
So you're going to rope them all up?
Yeah.
Okay.
And we're taking the rope with us once everybody's up in the squeeze tunnel.
Very good.
We're not leaving this thing behind.
An unpleasant experience. I've never been in a chimney, but I got stuck in a cannon once.
Good job.
Excuse me?
There's an old Spanish fort nearby that we go to for like day trips and stuff. And when I was a kid, I climbed up on one of the cannons and got my leg stuck when I tried to go inside of it. And the park rangers had to come and pull me out.
Oh my goodness.
You got stuck in a
I
Well done,
can't
Ricker.
imagine that those are like very wide. Like I couldn't.
I know which
Ow.
fort he's talking about.
I was a kid. I was like, yeah, it's Fort DeSoto. I was like,
Yeah.
I was a kid. I was like 8 years old. When we went there for a picnic a couple years ago, they was all roped off, and it was a sign that says, "Please don't touch the things." So
And you did a clearly incorrect thing, yes.
maybe I
This
was
is
the
why I'm glad I
dipshit
grew
that
up in
caused
the
them to put a
80s.
warning sign up. So you guys are all squeezing
Could
back
be.
through the chimney over here? And it's unpleasant,
Yes.
but eventually it does
Yeah.
widen up, and it comes up around and enters into the side path that connects to the crumbled tunnel of 4. So we don't know where this tunnel at 4 originally went to, but it does connect up to this squeeze tunnel now. And you can all move around out here.
So we could go here then.
Mhm.
Okay. Still looking for traps though.
Genevieve, where are you looking? Where are we going from here? Let's.
I
So you
wanna
want to
say
go
it's this
down
way?
down and around. So this is like a sidling path. Like you've got to squeeze along here,
Oh yeah.
and you want to
yeah.
investigate as you go.
How did we get to here from?
You
That's the
didn't.
only way that I'm
Geppa
aware.
climbed up.
Yeah,
Okay.
Geppa
Nobody else went
backed
that way.
off.
Yeah, Genevieve will then investigate to here to start.
Okay. Yeah, give me an investigation roll.
25.
Okay. It's this stone tile floor, some of which are broken or pried up from years and years of neglect. But nothing overtly dangerous. Looks like how you left it when you were through here last time.
Okay. She says, "I guess I'll go first, but I mean, this
It
feels like the
gets
perfect
tight.
place. This feels like the perfect place to put something." And she, I'll let Boswick kind of like hover around and like look around because he can fly.
Is he investigating?
I don't know what his investigation skill is, so I'm looking that up. Oh, there we go. Yeah, he doesn't have it as a skill, so he will just do wisdom. He has a 16 or intelligence, right? Yeah, 16 on investigate for Boswick.
Okay. The tile ends about where Genevieve is standing, and from here it's the same dusty path as you've seen throughout the rest of the complex. Does he have dark vision? It doesn't matter if he
Yes.
has dark vision. How much light is Genevieve giving off?
I give off till about this far.
Okay.
I think
So
Hugo's
if you have
lamp goes all
spaces-
the way to the wall.
No, Hugo's lamp is putting an illuminated circle on the wall. It's a bullseye lantern.
Oh yeah, bullseye lantern. Okay, where is Alister standing then?
So
In the back.
what Boswick sees
Yeah.
is the few steps in front of Genevieve. There's debris on the ground, and maybe it's just a trick of the light, because it's literally magical light. Who could trust it?
Yeah.
It looks as though the dirt in front of Genevieve is discolored. It's a different color from the dust in the rest of the area. Not uniformly, but in splotches.
What does Genevieve have in her inventory that she could just poke this with? But she'll point to Hugo like there. See?
Do you want Boswick to just have a light cantrip on him, so he's a little floating torch?
I mean, he's not an object, and if you can cast it on creatures.
Didn't Scrappy have like a coin like welded to him for this purpose?
Yeah, I built a thing that you could just
Yeah.
not a coin. He had a slot for a light cantrip coin. He
Yeah,
also had a
yeah,
hook for a lantern.
Genevieve will throw some debris on this as hard as she can to try and trigger whatever's under it.
So like you're throwing a stone or something at the ground here?
Like a rock, yeah.
Very strange reaction. Because looking at the ground, it's dry. But when you throw the rock down, as the place where the rock lands, now there's a puddle around it. And this square, let's make this like an orange. Orange is fun. You like orange, I bet. This square is now greased.
Mm,
Ooh. Yeah, that would have been real bad.
that would have been miserable.
She puts her finger in it and she kind of like runs it across Hugo's palm and says, yeah, we don't want to walk on that.
Give me an
Yeah.
Arcana check if you're putting your finger into the substance.
Yeah, sure.
Can we cook with it?
18.
Now that you
You
can
go-
see clearly, you can see where. Imagine you had a pouch of like magic salt or dust,
Uh-huh.
and you strew handfuls of it along the path. This particular dust has a quality where if you apply pressure to it, it turns into this magical grease. It's dry until enough weight or pressure is applied. For example, the bottom of your boot.
This
Hugo-
entire pathway could be coated in this for all I know.
Well,
Hugo-
try it. Throw some stuff.
Can I say something so I can
Yeah, let
I
Hugo
can do
go.
that? Because Hugo's going to pick up a couple more of those loose pavers and just kind of start
Yeah, go for
tossing them there and then probably there.
And now there's more grease along the path.
I mean, this
Yeah,
person,
but-
whoever it is, clearly doesn't want to ever use this path again.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
I mean-
I'll climb down
mean,
this
it-
way. And climb.
I mean,
along
it's
the
very,
edge.
it's very clear that that we're giving chase and they're trying to throw up whatever nonsense they can.
Listen, I had a lot of fun
To-
putting this nonsense together.
This is pretty.
Yeah, no.
nonsense. Here's a question: if I cast web in this, like, this is going to be theoretical here.
Mhm.
If I cast web in this 20-foot square, can we climb through the webbing as difficult terrain? Like, can you climb? It's a cube, right?
Why don't we just put a rope on?
So the
wall
web
and just
would
put
not be
ourselves over it?
strong enough to like suspend you in midair.
I thought that might be
But
the problem.
it might be enough to like adhere you in place, so the slippery ground would not be a problem. I'm not going to answer the question for you. This is something that you're going to have to decide if you want to try. You won't know
we,
until
we
you
can just
try.
we can just python off a rope and just use the rope to pull ourselves across.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
I
That's
mean,
what I was gonna. That's what I was gonna say. But
you're very
Could do that.
confident in Genevieve's ability to like not slip and fall.
Well, last time you fell in a river, you only fell a distance of your own height. This fall is much,
Yeah.
much farther.
Well, I still feather fall. I have 2 more, so I'm not super worried about that. But
My goal in this campaign is to kill Genevieve with fall damage. If I can do that.
oh man, if you do that, then she's out of spell slots.
So why don't we do this? Why don't we? Because you guys have a couple of options on how to get through this precarious grease trap. While you're pondering that, why don't we take a break? Go ahead and get your coffee, get your bagel. Let's reconvene here in about 15 minutes. I'm worried, guys. I'm
I am
worried.
too, probably for different reasons.
I'm worried that the hot D&D takes are drying up.
Is that because everyone's playing the new 2024 version and it's just so amazing there are no more hot D&D takes?
I don't know. People just, a few weeks ago, everybody was arguing and the hot takes flowed like fine honey. I'm worried that the edition wars are cooling down, and that's no fun.
Maybe everyone's just switched over to Pathfinder.
So in the point of order, like I know you like to call it 6th edition but like in their documentation, it's 5.2,
Yeah.
which is it's a name that nobody wants, nobody uses, and if that doesn't sum up that edition, those books, then I don't know what does.
Well, they can't call it D&D 2024 anymore because it's 2025 and it's about to be 2026. Like, that's just how time works. But they can't call it 6th edition because they don't want to admit it's a new edition, even though that's what it is. And they can't call it 5.5 because that harkens back to 3.5, which pretty much was a new edition, and they don't want people to think of it as that either. So it's 5.2 now, and God knows what we're going to be calling it next week. But no, I'm convinced that the Pathfinder crowds are angry these days because their game has had a few years now to like put a chunk in D&D, and it hasn't really. Like, it's got a lot of players, but it hasn't reached the critical mass that they all kind of assumed it was going to reach.
The thing that gets me about Pathfinder is that Go ahead, McDowell.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was going to say, you watch people discuss it, and it's very clear that they're not playing the same game.
Yeah, I've gotten that sense too.
It's like I don't know. It's like you get 10 people who've read the books, and you get 11 different opinions on how the game is run.
It's just interesting from a historical standpoint. You can go back and look at this. Anytime there's like a really devoted fan base or user base for something that doesn't take off. But like at the time, a really good thing to look at is like Amiga users from the 90s. They were very, very like hardcore into their Amiga stuff. And at the time in like 93, 94, there was a sense of like, this is what's going to take over. Like, we're at the forefront of something amazing here. So when you look back now, if you use modern Amiga emulators to play those old games, you get a lot of messages of like a lot of like really hopeful people in 1993 whose thing just never took off. And that's the Pathfinder people now. And I hope they're enjoying their game, but I think some of them are upset that it has not gobbled up the market that they wanted. It's not the new D&D. But some of them do make the case. Some of them do make the case that Pathfinder is better because it's got way fewer rules to worry about, and some of them make the case that it's better because it has much better rules. And those two arguments are incompatible when you're talking about stuff like stacking bonuses from different sources. I don't know what the actual rulebook says to do, but somebody is out there proselytizing their game by telling little porky pies.
I read somewhere once, and I'd have to look it up to get you, but the estimated market share for Pathfinder 2 is somewhere between 5 and 10% of the market.
I hadn't seen those numbers. I would have expected a little more than that, honestly.
But I
think
do.
Pathfinder 3 is splitting it.
Pathfinder 3, what?
Or Pathfinder 1, sorry.
Yeah, well, yeah.
But people still want to play 3.75.
Right.
Yeah. And then I saw that I did see a number that Roll20 released where they said that 3% of all the games on their platform were Pathfinder. They didn't differentiate between the two. They just said 3% were Pathfinder.
Yeah. But I mean, if you remember, as
low.
recently as last year, the Pathfinder 2 people were sure that their game was like the new D&D would not grab its place, and the Pathfinder people would come in and their game would take over. And that hasn't happened. And the numbers I see always, they just point to people just playing 5th edition. Like, nobody's going anywhere. They're just using the books they have on their shelves.
What I want to know is what the GURPS market share is.
Oh no, Rifts. They just put out their 20th anniversary book. Or 40th anniversary book.
I've only played GURPS once or twice, and I did not like it.
I wonder how much the you ever seen any of the orc stuff? I forget what it stands for. It's like old.
Oh, Ostrick.
Oh yeah, it's OSR, isn't it? It's like old school. Yeah.
Yeah.
would
It's
they-
AD&D, but
Yeah,
somebody we redid it in the not early 2000s to make sense.
Yeah, like it's supposed to be like there's 4 classes. You can be a fighter, a mage, a priest, or a thief. And yeah, I saw that was picking up a lot of steam for a little bit there, but I think it's fallen off.
And I've seen that Daggerheart's numbers are sliding a bit as the enthusiasm. Their announcement that they're not playing Daggerheart as their main show has killed some of the enthusiasm that game had. Some of its inertia is gone. So I would still love to get a copy of that book.
To be fair, like some of the players at that table still don't know how to play D&D at this point, and I don't know. I just as a person running a game, I just would not want to try and teach this. It's like we've been playing D&D for 5th edition for I don't know
12
8
years now.
12 years. Is that how? Yeah, okay. We've been playing it for 12 years, and you've only gotten this far. I don't think I want to switch at this point to go back to the 0 point.
That's something that I think a lot of people in this conversation don't value or don't think about, is the more comfortable and proficient you become with a game system, the more you can do with it. Like, switching for me from 5th edition to some other game, be it Daggerheart, Pathfinder, whatever, is not a 0 effort thing. Learning a new system severely reduces what I can do with it at the table. 5th edition is like an extension of my imagination at this point. I am very confident in my ability to just improvise encounters or do anything with it and have it be fair and fun at the table, as long as I don't misread my own rule and have you guys make 2 saving throws around. And I'm just not confident that I could do that with another rule system as I'm learning it. Destel and McDowell might remember the first year or so of me running this table when I was still learning the game. I was much less confident in it then, and my encounters felt much different, I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
Lots of perfectly circular clearing.
So, and I just don't see that aspect of it, of being comfortable with a game system, talked about much as being valuable. But I think it is incredibly valuable. It's a good reason to not switch away from a system you like, just to try out something new. We would have to play Daggerheart probably for 2 years before I could make a real assessment of whether I'm getting something out of it. Who are we waiting on to come back?
I need to go get some water.
Okay.
Be right back.
I'm here. I'm just eating.
Great. I'm also eating. I still have slightly less than half of a giant tub of cashews.
Just shove them all in your face.
I had risotto in the freezer, so I was like, well, I can make that really quickly. Oh my goodness, my cat is stuck on my headset.
I
Stop.
made
Sorry,
the joke.
I'm yelling at my cat.
the joke that I'm like, it's still not September 30th again to a friend, and he sent me a timer that that counts down the number of seconds, and it's like incredibly not useful to count down the number of seconds
An
until
astronomically large number.
Okay, good.
it's
How
just
many
like,
seconds is it, just for our edification?
oh, I closed it, but it was like tens of thousands of seconds. I don't know. So it's like it's 2 weeks. It's like, so that'd be 16 days.
I pre-ordered it on Switch because I want to try and sit down and have Simon and I play it together. Because he's not the only other Final Fantasy he's played is 5, and
He doesn't play 14 with you?
oh yeah, he does.
Other Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like it was like some exponent number in the thing, so it's like just a not helpful amount of timer.
Oh yeah, I was counting the seconds in scientific notation. Great, excellent, love it.
All right. So here's the problem you guys have now. How would you like to solve it?
Oh, I'm just gonna jump across.
Jump from where to where?
Well, first I'm gonna let them like do the rope thing. As I look at as I bend down to like get into a runner's pose to make the jump, and Hugo gives me a very scathing look.
Yes, yes.
That's narrow. Like, it'd be very difficult to like jump.
I can jump.
I'm sure you can find a way, though.
Once Hugo and Geppa have a rope in place, he will sidle across it, wrapping his arm around the rope to steady himself.
And everywhere you push your boot into the dirt, you feel some kind of chemical reaction crunching underneath you, like walking through an inch of loosely packed snow. And everywhere you step, the ground becomes very slippery. But with your hand on the rope, you're able to get across to the other side. And I'm just going to go ahead and finish drawing out my circles.
You do that.
I did do that. Thank you. Orange was the right
okay.
color.
So I would have
Orange
gotten
is,
here
in fact, the new black.
and slipped.
You would have landed here and then slipped.
Yeah.
So would you
Would
like
you
to
have fallen in a
would you like to
straight line
thank
or
Hugo
fall
for
off?
his scathing look?
No,
No.
because we're only here because a pretty lady batted her eyelashes at him.
Sure.
Listen, that's not important.
Hey,
didn't
another
get-
pretty lady identified that this is a trap.
Eh.
I don't know if Genevieve's pretty. She's a schoolgirl.
8 out of 10.
But she's doing all right.
Alister is following Hugo for the time being. All right, what's next?
Well, I think what we do is we start going this way.
I mean, there could
Hugo.
be more traps. Careful.
As soon as you step there, there's a loud pop at your feet. And then an extremely horrid smell, like a skunk has discharged in the area. Something hit the ground right before your boots, gave a loud pop, and then this terrible stench is starting to seep up from the ground.
Gross.
And Genevieve steps back and goes, "Told you."
Yeah, Hugo.
Does Hugo
steps
speak
back.
Velusian?
No.
No. Who's the first person in this line that speaks Velusian?
I think it might
Me.
be.
Oh, it
Geppa.
might be. Does Jen speak it? Yeah.
No, Genevieve doesn't.
Hugo, you hear a small voice up at the top. Remember, there's this kind of rock incline that Geppa climbed up and over. From the top. You don't understand what it's saying, but Genevieve and Geppa do behind you.
Genevieve doesn't. She doesn't have this
It's
language.
Leo does.
Leo and Geppa. The small voice in the Velusian tongue says, "That's far enough. You go back now."
What? I don't understand you. Hey,
Ooh,
Luzin,
tell-
can someone who speaks the language please translate?
Yep.
Enough Republican.
Genevieve turns to
Speak sense.
Genevieve tells Geppa, "Tell him we love his traps." Thinking that flattery will get them everywhere.
Can we actually see him?
No, you just hear a voice from up at the top here. After Hugo got stink bombed. What's next?
I mean, how do you want to do this, Geppa?
Hi. We're looking for a sing-songy thing. Have you seen our sing-songy thing?
You dropped it. Mine now. Turn back.
Pretty sure we need to keep it where it was.
Too bad.
Leo says
Mine
we
now.
didn't drop it. We all right.
What is he saying?
He's saying it's his. Go away.
Every time Genevieve or Hugo say something, the voice at the top takes offense. Don't speak Republican. Not good. Speak sense.
Genevieve
Something
is
everybody
going to-
hears.
Genevieve is going to shoot her laser eyes at a space near this person as sort of like a warning shot.
Well, you can't see the person, so you wouldn't know where to shoot. You might guess the correct
Right, no,
space and accidentally hit them and kill them.
I'm going to shoot the side of the door where I know I won't hit them.
Okay. Roll the hit.
Yeah. Time to roll a 1. Oh, 25, actually. I hit exactly where I intend,
Okay.
which is
And-
like just some wall.
There's the voice at the top gives a surprised shriek, and then there's a series of clatters as a crossbow comes bounding down the rocks, lands at Hugo's feet, discharges its bolt into the wall harmlessly, and you hear the voice
Genevieve
up top.
turns to
Oh
Gep-
shit!
Genevieve turns to Geppa and goes, "Try now."
I go pick up the crossbow. Mine now. You dropped it.
I'm just gonna.
Okay,
run up
wait. Leo, you're just climbing up.
Oh yeah, no. I dash. Key point dash. 150 feet of movement in his face.
So there is a young rat boy, a young rat folk boy, sitting back, startled on his rump, on the ground, wearing relatively clean but very worn clothes, like an outfit that's clearly been repaired many, many times over the years. On his face, he wears a scrap of cloth tied down at an angle over his snout, down and around, covering up one of his eyes. Completely startled, and as you get up there, he holds his paws up in front of him. Okay. I surrender. You win.
I'm gonna grab the little rat boy by the scruff of his neck and bring him out.
You drag him down. So he's a small-sized creature. Well, you guys have met a rat folk boy before.
It's like Rafa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He seems much more outgoing than Rafa.
Yeah.
That'd be hard not to be.
Right.
Yeah, no kidding.
Is this guy speaking still in Waylusin, or was
Yeah,
the
he-
oh shit like?
He's speaking.
Yeah, okay.
He said, "Oh shit," in Velusin.
Okay.
It must be terrifying to see like somebody standing back up here and then literally teleport over here to their face.
Well, you
just
didn't
'cause they
literally
moved.
teleport. You moved very fast.
Do you understand how fast moving 150 feet in 6 seconds is?
Yeah, I've seen Interview with the Vampire. It's freaky.
It's like Five Nights at Freddy's, where like you see the thing at one spot, then you go to a different camera and you come back, and it's instantly in your face.
And that's one of the reasons he
That's
was
what
so
I'm imagining.
incredibly startled. But yeah, you get.
Yeah.
He's. I surrender. I know when I'm beat.
Look, we just need the thing back in the Whistly piece. We can keep all the rest of the stuff. I don't care.
But what's going to prevent him from just taking it out again? Ask him why he wanted it in the first place.
I think he's a kleptomaniac.
It's very shiny. Looks valuable.
Do you know what it does?
No. And I don't care. It just looks very shiny.
We have a problem.
So just take that. Let us have it back. We'll put it back. You leave that alone. You can have all the other stuff you've gotten, including this crossbow back. Deal?
And he looks up at Geppa for a moment, squints his good eye. Okay, we have deal. Cross my heart.
I shake him.
I hand him the crossbow. Hey, we had a deal.
He's lying to you, Geppa.
Stop bullying him.
He's lying.
I don't think he's being truthful.
I don't know what language this conversation is happening in between me and Leo.
He's speaking Velusian, which means Geppa and Leo are the only ones who can understand.
Right.
Right.
I'm like, he's
Yeah, that's why I didn't. That's why I didn't react until I saw him shake him, and it's like, bro, knock it off.
I literally. I say in Ferniskin, he is obviously lying to you, Geppa.
He told me he could have it. He told me he would leave it alone if I gave him his crossbow and stuff and back.
And then the second we leave, that we're back to square one, though.
Geppa, what would you do if somebody... Just picture, like, you in his position. Like, you would immediately not do that.
I would do something much worse. Which wouldn't be taking the stone.
You're not helping your case for trusting him. You do know that, right? You're arguing against your own point.
What if we bring this guy to the guards?
So what are you
Doesn't
doing?
seem very nice.
Yeah, I don't know about
It's-
that.
We can get out of here, and maybe this is the danger they've been talking about.
Why are you in here?
I'm pretty sure that's the giant spiders or any of the other things that have actually tried to kill us.
So Leo,
it
you
could
asked
be any number
why
of
he's in
things.
here?
Yeah.
Quiet, dark, no one bothers me.
I
Few
mean,
visitors. The visitors that do come have very shiny things.
that's fair.
But you beat me fair and square. I am at your mercy. I will return the shiny stone and cross my heart. Will never touch it again.
I mean, to be fair, I tell him, like, I don't particularly care about the shiny stone. But, like, my friend here, the big scary man with the big scary axe does.
Not that scary.
Hugo, he says you're not scary.
I don't try to be.
I'm going to move up into his abode and see if I can find the glowing rock thing that we had put in the fountain. Was it glowing?
It was
I don't think
magical.
it was.
But it wasn't giving off illumination. And I mean, you've been in this room before, and it's much like you see it previously, except in one corner there are a few coils of rope and the keystone sitting there.
I'll take the keystone.
Okay.
So, like, I'll tell him, it's like, so, like, we were hired to put the... Well, hired might be a strong word, but we were asked to put the keystone into that fountain back there for a reason.
Yes, you did that. Job well done. Thumbs up.
Thumbs up. Mm-hmm.
How much of this are you telling to us?
Like, Leo's starting to look physically pained.
Genevieve says, I don't think we're going to be able to accomplish our task without knocking him out or turning him in.
All right.
But I mean, like, if we're looking for a reason to get leverage to get out of here, then at least we could present this guy. We'll have done a good deed that will hopefully neutralize our sneaking in bad one.
I mean, hasn't really.
I don't
hurt
think throwing
anybody.
some guy just living in the middle of these caves to the guards is a good
He
deed.
literally put a bear trap down that Hugo stepped in, and she points at the bandages around his ankle.
And
Would
but
you,
we-
Matt? Would you? Like,
After
this is his
taking
house.
our rock.
You.
His house isn't over here, over there, and she points in this direction.
When Genevieve
That's
points
ridiculous.
at Hugo's bandaged leg, the rat folk can't understand what she's saying, but he looks at Hugo's leg and then looks up at Hugo with an apologetic expression. Oh, sorry about that.
He said sorry, Hugo.
So it is his fault. Then.
Apology accepted.
I'll tell them the rat man. Hugo says apology accepted.
Well, I
Yeah,
don't
see,
accept an apology.
Big
This
guy,
is
not
ridiculous.
scary.
No, he's really not. He's just he's one of the nicest guys I know.
It's always
And
nice to
Genevieve, we
make
just
new
need you
friends.
to while you two talk over her.
We just need you to leave this stone alone. If you do that, nobody has to get hurt. Nobody has to have any more bear traps or collapsing wires or whatever. And you can keep all the ropes and other stuff.
Oh yeah, I
just,
promise.
like,
Cross my heart.
Can you leave it alone for like 3 days?
Never touch it again. You have my word.
I mean, if it's there after 3 days, you can take. I don't care. You can take it. But if you can leave it alone for that long, I won't throw you across over the cliff over here.
You'd probably survive.
He tries to peer over at the cliff. I don't think you could.
I could. I don't know if I will.
I don't think you could.
It's a pretty
Why
long
did-
throw.
Why does it seem like they're provoking each other? Hugo.
Yeah, why-
Says to Hugo.
Yeah, that's the vibe I'm getting. Are you, Leo? Are you saying anything of value, or are we just posturing at each other?
They're just posturing.
He promises to not do the thing. I don't trust him. He's going to immediately take the thing.
Then we need to do something about this. Or else
Do you have
we've
like an
accomplished
alarm spell or
nothing.
something?
Do we have a bag?
I mean, I could
mean,
have
like
it tomorrow, but I don't have it
yeah,
today.
Genevieve could have it tomorrow too.
You
It's
just
not
need
a
to
ritual?
burlap-
Well, I don't have it prepared.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. You're not only wizards can cast rituals out of books.
Yeah.
So what are the options on the table? What are we considering doing?
I'm considering taking the rat with us.
Okay.
Yeah. I think we should bring him to the guard.
I don't
Don't
think
bring him
we
to the
should-
guards. Just,
Yeah, I'm.
but okay, I like
against-
Leo's plan now.
Like, we just take him. How about this? We put it back. You come with us for a little bit. We put you up in a hotel and we feed you for a few days.
Yeah, okay. That sounds
Free
good.
food.
Always good to make new friends.
Okay. So, is there
So
any
what-
trick to putting this back in, Jen?
No, I think you just kind of. Well, Hugo did it.
Jump
I'll
down.
just watch him.
How far am I able to glide?
You're able to get down there and put the stone. Nothing's going to stand in your way. And after it takes a few trial and error because some of the shapes look very similar, but you manage to get the stone back in its slot, and the surrounding spouts begin sending the water up in the same pattern as before.
And then I'll climb back up to here.
All
I
right.
asked the little rat, is it a child?
Hard to tell.
And we've got
Just-
one rat person
Does he seem
before. They were
older
like
than Rafa
16.
or younger
so.
than Rafa?
It's hard to tell. The same general size as Rafa, but it's hard to know his exact age. Some demi-humans have that quality where it's just difficult to tell their actual age looking at them. Rafa is about your guys' age. No, he's actually a little younger than you guys.
Genevieve
You
is
have-
going to tell Leopold to tell the rat folk that she has his eye on him.
Watch out. So
And then she'll
I'm-
shoot a laser just at a wall.
Yeah.
I'll tell the rat folks. So, like, he's not scary, right? I'll point at Hugo, then I'll point at her. I'm terrified of her.
Oh yes, all girls very scary.
Genevieve says, "Is he flirting with me? I don't like this."
No. You're very scary.
Oh. Well, that's acceptable. And she kind of like smirks a little bit.
So we're
He's also-
taking the rat boy out.
Yes, I've adopted the rat child.
Okay. The rat boy's name is Alan, by the way. Nobody asked his name.
I mean, we would have.
Alan the rat boy. Does anybody else have any other tasks in the compound before we leave?
I think we're
No,
done.
I think that's
here,
it.
okay?
I think
Okay.
we're done
Does-
here. Yeah.
Does Alan the rat boy have a place, a way we could sneak through without alerting the guards?
If that's your wish, he can show you how to sneak back into town without being seen.
Perfect. By all means.
What are you going to do with him when
real-
you get back to town?
We're gonna take him back to the hotel, and I'm going to do what I said.
Okay. And what is
real fast.
Alistair's idea?
Oh, I was gonna ask. I wasn't here for a second. Did we find the other gems, or does he not know about them?
There aren't any.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, there was only the one gem, and he had it up there, and they stepped in a whole bunch of traps, and it was very funny.
Yeah, it was extremely hilarious. Alister would have laughed at everybody. At everyone
He was.
else's
He and Rubina were back there
misfortune.
talking about it.
Oh, hold on a second. I need to go to immigrant.com. To get...
Gotta find yourself a map, huh?
Gotta find myself a map. I mean, I don't have to find it. I know where it is. I just pushed the wrong button on the website, and I ended up somewhere that was scary.
Were there furries?
No.
Furries aren't
Okay.
scary.
It's true they aren't.
Some of them are. I've known some scary furries in my day.
Can we clear the fog of war for the city?
That's what I'm doing.
Thank
I gotta click like 9 things to make that happen.
you. You just made the vector lines go away so quickly. I just assumed.
Yeah, that's the first thing I did. Then I had to click something else. Raz
Then
is
you had
just
to click
like
85.
relentless today.
He's already clicked like 89,482 things to make the Boswick token.
Dude, I don't have time for this.
Raz is like, I'm already at the bottom of the brat hole. I might as well go full hog.
Right? If you loop back around again, you come back to normal, right?
Yeah, that's how that works.
Okay. So the first thing that's going to happen is you guys get back to the hotel that you were staying in. You need a good soak in a tub. You know what?
Yeah.
Precipitation is great in the field. It's not a replacement for a good long soak in a tub after you've been through a chimney and a grease spell and we're sunk in a bog and you guys got spidered. Yeah. The next morning, Alan the rat boy is gone. He is snuck off in the night.
Of course.
Of course he has.
Did he take anything?
Not that you know of. I mean, you guys... a good thing to do in that case, the first thing to do is check all your packs. No, all your valuables and everything are still there. Over the course of the subsequent day... Actually, before I get to that, let me ask, is there anything else that anybody wants to do here in Cadmere? Is it Cadmere? Yeah, Cadmere. No, not
think of anything
Cadmere.
else to do.
Kelmire. Cadmere was the manor in Strixhaven. Kelmire is the name of the city.
Yeah.
I
can't think of anything else.
I want to point out before we leave this place forever and never come back. This looks like a bird. There,
What?
I've done it.
What looks like a bird? I don't see where you're
The city.
pointing.
Oh, really?
You don't see
I look
like
at the city and I see like the dorky face. That's
the
what I
beak,
see.
eyes, wings.
I don't
Looks
see
like
it.
Eh,
I'm sorry.
Like, I see a face.
maybe
Here's an eye.
I
Here's
was
another
exactly
eye.
where you're going for, like a eagle or like American eagle or something.
yeah. So
So,
like you got the eyes here, right? This is a beak.
I think like you got the wings and then you got like the legs going down.
Oh,
you
I
got
kind of
feathers
see it
behind
now. Yeah.
Okay, I'm
um,
done derailing the conversation.
so Rekka the Kind-Hearted. Your report to her is, hey, we went in, we put the keystone in and the fountain. We saw this pattern. Is that the kind of the report you're giving? Just mission accomplished successfully?
Yeah, Alister will play her the notes that it made.
Okay.
Are we telling her that Alan folk stole the stone and then we replaced it, but then he went back?
I mean,
No.
yeah.
Yeah, Genevieve will keep her.
Seems
lips
like a
shut
her
about
problem.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does seem like a her problem, but
And then the report made to Wilhelmina Taltrit, the naval captain from Endeline, who sent you in to find the harp string. Previously, you had found it, but you told her, we have a lead, we're going back in. But now you do have it, and now you have completed the task. What is your next report
Yep.
to her like?
We could just report we did things
we
out of
found it?
order. And that here we go.
Do you relinquish it to her when asked?
yes.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
the river that it controls, where is it located?
It would be the Endoline River.
Right, which is that in the Republic or is that outside the Republic?
Both.
Do control of that river pose a risk to Fernisco?
You don't know. It would take more than an identify spell to plumb the depths of what this artifact might be capable of. And it would also
That sounds
require
like a
somebody
dark
who
one.
is specifically trained in using it, perhaps.
On a
Yeah.
scale of 1 to 10,
Meh.
how high is this treason giving them this?
You're asking me?
Yes.
I mean, that's a determination you have to make for yourself. So, the war with Endoline has been over for decades. It's a settled thing. There hasn't been active fighting, even along the border they share with Mendelin, for a very, very long time. And the general perception is that Endoline as a kingdom is getting weaker over time. They don't have the military might they once did. They certainly don't have the sorceress might they once did.
I mean, at the end of the day, like, this was theirs. They gave it here for teleportation magic, which no longer exists. So having them get it back seems like the right thing in Alister's mind.
So Leo's what he took away from the Leo's going to advocate for giving it to her.
Mhm.
First of all, so we can get home, but second of all, because the impression that he got from the conversation was that there is a civil war brewing between the church faction and the royal faction, and that the captain is in the royal faction side, not the incredibly racist church faction side.
So, the general perception is that the royal house in Endoline is losing status over time and is losing the ability to govern. Things haven't quite come to a head yet, but Wilhelmina has told you what side of that potential conflict she's on. Her opinion is it would be better for both Endoline and the Republic if the royal faction gained power.
Yeah.
I always forget, are any of you religious? Any of your characters?
Genevieve's trained in religion, and her mother's a cleric of air.
It's
but
not the same as being religious.
yeah, she
Well-
goes to church.
Okay,
I'm an
Hugo is not.
abomination before air, so
correct.
Alister is agnostic.
Okay. Well, you can't be
can't-
agnostic in a D&D world. That doesn't make any sense.
He refuses to accept the real. They're not gods. They're just powerful people.
Okay. So we want to give Wilhelmina the artifact. At which point she
Yes.
relinquishes the letter that she showed you, which states the current state of things at the Royal House versus the Rogue Church in Endoline, and basically tells you to give this to. Burn it if you want, but give it to anybody in the Republic you think would do the most good.
well, it's a good thing we know somebody. One of us is sleeping with somebody who is related to the ruling family.
A ruling family. It's not
So the Veritas family,
politically. It's a little bit more complicated than that, but
the Veritas family, their province of the Republic is literally as geographically far away from Endoline as you can get and still be in the Republic. They're at the extreme opposte edge. All the way to the north and west.
you're telling me that if this letter got to somebody, to Orson, he would not know somebody to give it to.
I'm not telling you anything. I'm just telling you where Orson sits geographically.
I mean,
The Ambersons, Trieste, and who was the guy's name who had the schnoz that Jeannie dated for a while? They were both from Mendelin. They were from the province that was closest to Endoline. All right. So who's taking charge of that letter from Wilhelmina?
I'll hold
Hugo
it.
will.
Hugo or Leo? One of you
Go
can.
ahead.
Let me hold it because it was my that way. I made the decision to do this,
Sure.
so that way, if one of us gets strung up for, treason, I can protect you. It can be me.
Okay. You now have a big decision to make. Ricka the Kindhearted tells you as a display of gratitude. She is able to get you all back to the Republic. The journey will not be teleportation, as it were. You'll be traveling through a space, but a much shorter space than you would if you were to, say, take a ship or hike through the forest. She was going to make this offer to the Heelys, but the Heelys turned out to be very useless for her purposes, thanks to Alister basically dunking on them and stealing their invitation.
I mean,
And identity.
Yeah.
I'm a little taken aback because this is not what she promised in the initial thing. She said she would sign us up as part of her retinue and we would teleport back.
No,
Yeah,
no,
that
this
That was
one,
the
yeah.
Admiral.
This is Ricka.
That was the
This
Admiral.
is Ricka the Kindhearted. This is the one that came up to Hugo's hotel room.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she's willing to like dimension door us home or something.
Yeah. She
The
has
longest door.
strange, unseelie magic that she can use to get you safely back to the borders of the Republic.
I like
I don't know how I
Wilhelmina
feel about that.
has a contingent of about 100 people, and the good graces of the new king of Velus, who is going to send them home through a teleportation circle. And it would be trivial for her to just have the 6 of you join her retinue and go back. If you go that way, you'll end up back in Endelene, and then she will charter a ship to take you up the river into the Republic. That journey will take about 2 weeks. Rick
Yeah,
is
listen, man, we got
offering-
exams.
She says it'll take as long as it takes, but probably not 2 weeks.
I'm very my vote is to go by way of the Admiral. I trust her.
Alistair votes for Ricka because he knows that Leo really wants to get back to school.
Yeah, let's
I-
do the
wanna
the short path.
Admiral.
Yeah.
I
Genevieve,
disagree with that, but okay. I will defer
Genevieve
if
is
anyone
excited.
else is.
Sorry.
Genevieve's excited to do what?
Genevieve's excited to do the new thing of like crazy weird magic.
Now, Hugo,
Also, your final is
unseelie
very
magic.
soon.
you don't have to go with all of them. You don't have to drink the ghost wine. You can go with the Admiral and come back by boat.
But I would be abandoning my party to my friends to whatever unseelie horrors. No, thank you. Since apparently they want to go and do the crazy dangerous way. The crazy dangerous way.
I'm advocating for the Admiral.
Okay.
We don't know who this lady is.
So we've got 3
No
votes
offense,
for
lady.
Ricka and 2 votes for the Admiral, yes?
Yeah.
So unless Hugo and
Sounds
Leo
like-
want to go off by themselves, the Admiral or the unseelie lady has it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Hugo's not happy about it, but he will do that.
Part of being in the adventuring party. Sometimes you
Yep.
just got to drink the ghost wine.
Sometimes you just gotta drink the ghost wine.
He didn't drink the ghost wine though.
There wasn't enough. Okay. So you tell Wilhelmina
swear to-
that you're not going to return with her retinue.
Correct.
Very well.
We made arrangements.
But I will. But I will see that her missive does get into somebody's hands.
Okay. She doesn't ask, but do you tell her who you intend to send it to?
I mean, I don't. The only person that we know with any halfway decent connection is Ellen.
Okay.
Like, unless, well, or oh god, what is her name? It's been so long since we've been there.
Everybody take the benefits of a long rest and erase 1 more days of expenditure for your time in the hotel suite. Ricka says she's going to come to collect you an hour before midnight the following night. So you guys have 1 full day to rest and recuperate.
Well, thank you very much, Rika.
I have lost my dry erase marker, so now I have to use this pink one.
It's what, 2 gold per? It's 2 gold per head per night, right? Wait, that's what you said.
I think 4 gold per head per night. Because it was 24 for the whole team.
Yeah, I remember 4.
I thought that
Oh,
was
yeah,
for
4.
4 days worth.
That was for 1 day.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, whatever the gold ends up being.
You said you wanted the ritziest hotel. All right. As promised, Rika comes to collect you in the dead of night. Brings you out to one of the main gates of the city. The 2 southernmost gates are open through the night for foot traffic, but not cart traffic. You guys aren't riding. Oh, I'm sorry. There's not gates here. Those are watchtowers. Here are the southern gates. Okay. My notes say southern gates. I'm looking at the map like, wait a minute, these aren't even gates. What did I write that for? These are the southern gates. Okay. Understood. She takes you out one. She holds forth a lantern, lighting the path, walks with confidence. She's delighted that you've decided to undertake this journey with her. She offers each of the 6 of you an opportunity. She says she has a tea bell that she's going to place in a kettle when you arrive at your destination. If you drink of the tea, the journey will seem instantaneous. Your body will fall into slumber, as it does every night. And when you awaken again, you will be on the other side. Or, as she has chosen to do, as she always chooses to do, you could forego the tea and experience the journey firsthand with your eyes and all of your other senses.
I mean, there's no way I'm.
Alistair's not drinking that tea.
Yeah,
Hugo's not
absolutely.
drinking the tea.
He is an artist. He will experience this.
Yeah, I'm interested.
So nobody wants the tea. Nobody wants to sleep through the process.
Give us the Lovecraftian horrors.
Hugo's doing it because he doesn't want to go into this blind.
Genevieve pulls out a book from her backpack and she says, I bought an entirely new journal just for this trip.
I do want the 3 of you to know, and I point at Genevieve, Alister, Geppa. I say, if we come on the other side and 100 years have passed, I am going to punch you as hard as I can.
Genevieve's pen scratches across the page and she says, recorded.
All right.
Rika laughs and she says, that's not going to happen.
It'll be 1,000.
She takes you into this copse of trees. And she puts you all to work, pulling leaves off of the trees. You'll need hundreds and hundreds of them in a big pile. You cannot pick the fallen leaves off the ground. They're already useless. She needs to go up into the trees and harvest as many as you can. And she puts all 6 of you to work.
Can we ask her questions during this time?
You can do whatever you like at this time.
Genevieve wants to ask her, how often have you done this? Seems very specific.
Every time I come out to Velus. It is the quickest road that I know.
How did you learn to do this?
How does anybody learn to do things? I was taught.
Would you be able to teach us to travel in the same way?
I suppose I could, if I were of a mind.
At what price?
What are you offering?
I grab Alister by the ear and shake him and say, do not sell your soul to the mysterious lady that we met on the other side of the world. Excuse me, ma'am.
Planning to.
Excuse me, ma'am. And then I drag Alister away. Whether or not he gets away is up to him, but
When he drags Alister away, Genevieve with like stars in her eyes is right behind him, next in line. Like, teach me your ways.
What are you offering her?
She doesn't know what to offer. She has like gems and stuff.
Hugo has the ear. Hugo with the ear grabbing this time.
Ow!
I can write songs about you and tell of your beauty and grace and power and write you as a legend of history. Or do you prefer not to be remembered?
She regards you very warmly. She says, "It is always interesting to meet young men with very, very high appraisals of themselves. I'm sure that's good for your self-esteem, and air blesses you." After the leaves have been gathered, she bids you take them down in their bushels to a nearby stream, and one by one, wet them in the water, and then stick them onto your bodies, onto your clothes, your armor, all the covered parts of your various packs that you're wearing, your boots, your face, your hair, and cover your bodies in wet leaves. And she does this as well.
Hugo does so.
Oh, of course.
She then brings you to a space that she's prepared, a place where a hole has been dug in the soil, and there's no way to cookie coat it. It looks like an open grave where 7 bodies would lie side by side.
Awesome.
And she bid
Jenny's
each of
gonna
you
hop in.
lay down in a row so that the leaves cover you. Close your eyes and think of home.
Genevieve will do it.
Jen, when we get back, you need to ask yourself, is it your real body that you're in now? And then Alister will lay down in the grave.
Okay?
Genevieve's gonna
Hugo
think about
looks-
existential horror for the next X amount of time.
Hugo's
Hugo
like, we
lays
could be
down
on a
next to
boat
looking-
right now.
We could be on a boat right now.
Boswick goes beep? Question mark.
Boswick's not coming. He's a construct of some kind.
Well,
I mean,
then I'm going to
just-
reconstitute him back into a gem, and Boswick the Fourth will have a begrudging footnote on him that says Boswick the Third couldn't make the perilous journey home.
Listen, Genevieve, you wanted to know what would Jeannie do? You're going to be more like Jeannie than you thought.
Wait, how do you know about Genie Veritas? I don't think Genevieve has said anything about Genie Veritas yet.
You guys have definitely discussed Eugenia Veritas because Alistair sent for her journal.
Okay.
Also,
No, he
like,
hasn't told them that, I don't think.
Ginny
I don't
hasn't-
think she knows that yet.
I feel like Genevieve probably is not good at hiding things. I'm sorry.
Especially in her
certainly not.
sleep. I imagine she wakes up in the middle of the night screaming, "No, Jeannie, no!"
One
No,
by
not
one,
like that.
you guys drift into slumber. And when your perception reawakens, you can't say where you are. You have a strong sense that you've come disconnected. Although, what that actually means is a mystery. You have no sense of being near to one another either. You don't feel like you're alone, but you can't sense your companions around you. You're moving through a place as though gravity is drawing you through some medium that is neither air nor water. The physical sensation is there, but you can only feel motion, not temperature or density. You can see around you, but your eyes can't focus on things. The things that you are able to see, the shapes you are able to perceive, you only convince yourselves they are there. It's as though you're going through a space where anything you imagine pops into existence around you, if only for a moment, before evaporating away again into gray smoke. There's also no sense of time. You may be drifting like this for minutes or hours or weeks. It's not unpleasant. It's like being in a lucid dream state. You know you're asleep. You know the things around you aren't real, but you can kind of play with it while you're there. But because you are moving, and because you are moving very swiftly, there doesn't stay there for long. Imagine being dragged on a sledge across a long, icy road. You can reach out and touch the ice and snow on either side of you, but the place where you touch drifts away as your sledge moves on. Who amongst you has the highest Constitution score?
That's
Oh,
probably my
you go.
20.
Oh,
Yeah, I got a 17.
Geppa's got 20?
Yeah.
you go
Geppa,
the 15.
you're the first one to awaken. You are buried in loose soil. You are ravenously hungry, and your mouth is dry, completely dry, cotton mouth. It feels like you haven't breathed or swallowed in a long time, and every muscle aches terribly. You have some range of motion, but like I say, you're buried in loose soil.
Okay.
What do you do?
I mean, do I have a sense of which direction is up?
Yes, because you can feel you have a sense of gravity now. You're back in the real world in your body.
Hold on, let me look at something here real quick.
Mhm.
I'm going to cast Thunder Wave aimed directly up. Doesn't, specifically generally target stuff, but let's see what that does.
Okay. First thing, it blows your eardrums out.
I mean, they're packed in dirt, so whatever.
Yeah, you blast the soil out and away from you, and you are blinded by the noonday sun overhead. And your eyes, you immediately squint them shut, like you haven't seen light in days and days, and then you stepped out. The rest of you are awoken by the sound of booming thunder, at which you experience everything that I just described. The soil packed around you, the intense hunger, the sense of not having eaten or drank anything in a long time.
Now, are we
How
packed
deep was
together?
I buried?
Not very. Maybe a foot of loose soil. Like you cast Thunderwave and it blew the loose soil off of all six of you.
Okay. I'm going
Okay.
to climb out and cast Goodberry.
Okay.
Yeah, Hugo staggers to his feet once he's got like headspace. And he just,
Here.
That was
And for a
Could've
moment,
Genevieve-
Jeff's already eating one of the berries.
as you try
Genevieve
to
is gonna.
speak to each other, there's a moment where you like nothing comes out but creaks and groans as you're finding your voices again.
Genevieve's gonna reach over to Alister's shoulder and shake him awake and say, "Alister, wake up! 100 years have passed, like you said."
That was Leo that said
Cool.
that, but yeah.
Oh, it was Leo? Oh, I thought it was Alister.
So Geppa is handing out good
let's do
berries.
Leo.
Yes.
Yeah, Hugo takes one and then he just says, "Could have been a boat." That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. We could have taken a boat.
Alistair looked for Rika. Is Rika there?
No, Rick is not. It's just the six of
She
you.
went somewhere else. She asked us to dream of home, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Do we see Strixhaven in the distance?
Yeah, the surroundings look familiar.
Yeah.
On the horizon, you do in fact see the familiar ridge that Strixhaven sits upon, off in the distance.
I do love a boat ride.
like home.
Wow.
God.
Jemmy goes to take notes and realizes she doesn't have anything to write. She doesn't know what to write.
There's fucking Shadow. That was not the most pleasant of journeys.
What was it like for
It
you
wasn't
guys?
that bad.
We could have taken a boat.
I'm saying we could have taken a boat.
Well, you guys can go back and take a boat if you want to.
Alister, as you guys are kind of getting your bearings, moving around, you find a small overturned soup pot and a decanter of water glugging onto the ground that had been sat there and left for you, but which Geppa overturned with a thunder wave.
God damn it, Geppa.
Well, at least the good berries are satisfactory.
So you rescue the canteen, and there's about a third of a canteen of water left.
Alister will drink some and then give it to Leo.
I'll drink it all.
And the water is now gone. But yeah, you guys are no more than an hour walk away from the base of the ridge where you can ride the funicular up.
Yeah, that seems the best place to go, and hopefully we're not too far behind schedule.
Well,
We'll ask somebody what the date is when we get back.
Dibs on the shower first.
as far as you can tell,
I've-
only 2 days have passed since your last concrete recollection in Velus. So from the night when you guys buried yourselves, 2 days have passed.
Wow,
Much better
that's
than 2 weeks.
a
Do
lot
we
of time
have-
to study.
Do we have blood?
Yes, you have blood.
Okay.
Everything's there. All the parts are in place. Everything still works.
Don't have any extra parts,
Honest-
right? No rabbit ears or anything like that.
So no extra parts.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how certain are we that we're in the same body?
I don't care.
That's
Nah,
how can anybody be certain of anything?
Maybe you wake up every day in a different body, in a different world.
remember how we had to solve the helmet of Theseus earlier?
I have bad news and good news for you. The bad news is, while you guys were off having fun with your Velus vacation, you missed your exams. The good news is, makeup exams can be easily scheduled. And I imagine that's what we'll be doing next.
Yeah.
Before we do the exams, I would like to report that we were apparently teleported. Like, how much are we telling the people?
Let's resolve that next week.
Okay.
Because we have time to get through exams this week, and that's probably about it. There is stuff going on at school that transpired while you were gone, but we're going to get into all that next week. I thought you guys might want to get through your makeup exams and level up first.
Yes.
So let me pull up the list here. So go ahead and take the benefits of a long rest as you guys get back home, get resettled, put all your cool stuff away. Because there's 2 more things that I want to resolve this week, and leveling up is one of them, if we can get through all the exams. I'm very interested in finding out if one of you fails your exams, if you'll be a good sport about it. I think it'll be amusing either way, but
What do you think? What do you think we're going to do? Flip the table, leave, refuse to play?
I don't know.
Well, I mean, last time I clicked on flip the table, it let me. It didn't let me this time, thankfully. I tried again, though.
All right. So you've all taken your first exam for this quarter. So if just to refresh everyone's memory, I've got someone taking intermediate and advanced armoring.
There's 2 of us doing that, I think.
I believe that's 2 of us.
So Hugo and Genevieve are taking that.
Yes.
One of you is taking Intro to Law 102.
Yep.
I've got someone taking Hand Fighting Technical System Theory.
Yeah.
And I've got someone taking Art 302, The Magic of Song.
Yeah.
Okay. First thing we need to do is I'm just going to go down the list here. Well, let's start actually with Gepa and... Or not Gepa, Genevieve and Hugo. Okay, I'll make a new document here. So you can study normally, you can pull an all-nighter, or you can plan to cheat the night before your exam. If you study normally, you'll make a skill check now, and if you pass, you gain 1 freebie for use on the exam. That's 1 question you get for free. If you pull an all-nighter, you make that skill check, 2 skill checks, gain a freebie for each one you pass, but you have a level of exhaustion going into the exam. If you cheat on the exam, you make 3 skill checks. 2 of them must be deception and sleight of hand. The third can be whatever you like. And if all 3 pass, you ace the exam, but if any of them fail, you fail. Those are the rules. The 2 of you can study together since you're taking the same exam, which means you can make relevant study checks at advantage. Did all that make sense?
Yeah.
All-nighter? All-nighter?
Really? You think so? I don't know about
I
that,
mean,
but
I got to figure out how we use these scales.
So remember, when you take during the exam, you can make a 50-50 check. That check's at disadvantage if you're exhausted.
so the lapidary hammer is for goldsmithing.
I'm going to assume
That
that's the
sounds
Final
very
Fantasy
Final
14
Fantasy
thing.
14. Yeah.
So
It's like, that sounds familiar. Yeah.
the 2 of you don't
Yeah,
have
so
to.
the
One of you
all-nighter.
can
I
study, and
just
one
don't
can
know if you-
all-nighter if you want.
Yeah,
Yeah, we can
I'm
all-nighter.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, we can all-nighter.
So what skill did each of you select for this class?
Let's see here. Schedule.
I choose Thieves' Tools.
Smith's tools.
Okay. So make that relevant tool proficiency check, at advantage. Your DC is 12.
Oh, pass.
Let's see.
I got 12.
Did you pass once or twice?
Oh, I've only rolled once with advantage. So.
Now with all-nighter, you're rolling twice.
I barely passed twice.
Hugo, how'd you
I
do?
rolled with advantage twice, and I got a 6 both times as my high result.
It's a pass for 1. And pass on die for the second.
Okay, so both of you are exhausted going into your exam tomorrow, but you both have 2 freebies. Alister, would you like to study, pull an all-nighter, or cheat?
Oh, he's gonna do an all-nighter.
Okay, do you have anybody to study with? I've got you
Can I pick it in
down.
PC?
So I've got you down at the requisite relation level with Kinney and with Rubina. There's no way Kinney's in this class, but Rubina may
think
well
Rubina-
be.
Yeah, we'll study with Rubina. We'll do
Rubina's
all-nighters.
not a musician, but I can see why she would take this particular class. Now, are you going to study or pull an all-nighter?
all-nighter.
All right, so you're going to go in exhausted. Go ahead and make 2 checks at advantage because Rubina is studying with you.
Which kind of check?
It's whatever you picked your ability score for that class.
Okay, that'd
Your
be
skill
persuasion.
check.
It's a skill, yeah, skill check using the relevant skill you're trying to get a D4 with.
All right, first one is a 30,
Whew, that's pretty good.
and second one is also a 30.
Fantastic. Leo, do you have anybody to
Yeah.
study with?
What is the prerequisite level of
2?
Is it
Or
2 or
3?
3?
I would think 2. If you've got somebody, I've got you down with Timit, Dahlia, and Allie.
Yeah, Dahlia. I don't think Dahlia of the well, Timit's everywhere, but Dahlia is the only one I can think of that would
Okay.
even have a passing interest in this class.
Would you like to study or take an all-nighter?
All-nighter.
All right. So you're going to go in exhausted. Give me those 2 rolls. Add advantage. What skill are we testing?
It's athletics.
He's doing karate all night.
Doing karate. That's why
Really
he's
obnoxious.
exhausted. Yeah. So is that good?
What's the DC? 12?
DC's 12.
12.
Yeah, that's a pass.
Okay.
On the first one. And then the second one is also a pass.
All right. And Geppa,
Mm-hmm.
do you have anybody studying with you for Intro to Law?
I doubt it.
I've got you at 2 with Alcihar. I could see Alcihar taking...
Okay, yeah, if
Intro to
Alphar's
Law.
going to be in the class, I think that would happen.
Fair enough. Are you going to study or pull an all-nighter? Actually, Alcihar's probably in the level above you and is tutoring you.
Yeah, I'm going to do an all-nighter.
Okay. Go ahead and give me those 2 rolls at advantage.
2 insight, and what's the DC?
DC's 12.
Sight. That's my bonus. Just barely makes it. Second roll makes it.
All right, so everybody's exhausted going in tomorrow. I would like to know how any of you convinced Gepa that studying all night was a good idea. Like, who talked him into that?
We bribed him.
Genevieve. Coffee.
All right.
Like,
Hugo,
Yes.
you've got 2 freebies and a 50-50. Would you like to join me in the D&D puzzle room?
Sure, I would love to. There we go. Okay.
All right, so
All
you
right.
are being examined in intermediate and advanced armoring. You've got 2 freebies you can call. You've got a 50-50 you can roll at disadvantage. And you've got to get 3 out of 5 to pass.
Correct.
Okay. Question 1. Why is chainmail worn over padded gambeson? A, as a fashion statement. B, to distribute force of impact. C, to improve heat retention. Or D, to prevent metal allergies.
B.
Distribute force of impact?
To distribute force of impact, yes.
Question 2. A properly fitted breastplate should allow the wearer to what? A, raise their arms above shoulder height without restriction. B, swim without discomfort or chafing. C, touch their toes. Or D, backflip off of a horse and into a hay cart.
Freebie.
You gonna take the freebie? A
I'm
properly...
going to make a guess.
Yeah, what's your guess?
I'm going to make a guess, though. I know the first, I believe it is A, to be able to lift your arm over your shoulder.
But you're not confident, so you want to take the freebie?
Yeah.
Okay, let's mark off one of your freebies here. That is, in fact, correct.
Okay.
A properly fitted breastplate should allow you to lift your arm above shoulder height without restriction.
Correct.
Question 3.
That does make sense.
What is the primary function of a vambrace? Is it A, to display jewelry and adornment? B, to protect the forearm? C, to reinforce the chest plate? Or D, to stabilize leg movement?
How about a 50-50? That one.
So make that skill check at disadvantage. Your
I do have
DC...
double proficiency. Yuck.
DC is
that
16.
Only A. Not going to make it. Not even with double proficiency.
All right. Then you're back where you started.
Throw those answers at me one more time, please. Van braces are used for what?
A, to display jewelry and adornment. B, to protect the forearm. C, to reinforce the chest plate. And D, to stabilize leg movement.
Sabatons are for legs. I'm going to say van braces. B.
Question 4. What is the primary function of a gorget? Is it A, to reinforce the belt? B, to provide a place to hold a spare potion of healing? C, to assume the load of a saddlebag in the event of losing one's mount? Or D, to protect the neck and throat?
I believe it's pronounced gorget, and that's D.
And you're fired. Question 5.
But, okay.
What is the purpose of a breastplate stretcher? Is it A, to stretch a breastplate for fitting a knight who has become too fat for his armor? B, to dismantle a breastplate that is being reclaimed for its component metal? C, to repurpose one suit of breastplate to accommodate 2 much smaller people? or D, to test the squire's knowledge of armor by sending them to find a fictional fitting device?
I'm gonna say I've got my last freebie, so I'm gonna take it. But I'm gonna say it's D.
B, to dismantle
Delta.
to test the squire's knowledge?
Yes.
Okay. That is in fact correct.
Am I
That's your
right?
freebie.
Yes.
Do you get the reference though? It's a great
I do. No, I had the same. I had the same kind of. We had the same kind of stuff when I was in the military. So.
No. This is a reference to a scene in Game of Thrones, which you have not read.
Oh no, I have not read it, but no, it's like asking someone to find 50 feet of flight line.
Yeah, that's exactly. King Robert sends the squire to find the breastplate stretcher because the king's too fat for his armor. All right. Feeling confident
All right,
you scored well
see-
on this exam?
I am.
All right, why don't you go back and send Razanir in, who's taking the same
Okay.
exam.
Sorry.
These quiet moments before the next student arrives.
Hi, hello.
Hi.
Hi.
McDowell was very confident that he did well on this exam.
Oh, good.
Okay, so you've got 2 freebies. You've got a
Yeah.
50-50 check you can make at disadvantage. That DC is 16.
Okay, I need just a second here.
Okay.
I forgot that I needed to set this up.
What are you cheating? You have all the answers written on your hand?
Oh, of course I cheat. No, I actually type all for my journal. I type all the questions out
Oh, okay.
in case I have to do this again. Because Genevieve's the kind of oh shit, I just deleted it all. Genevieve is the type of person that would retake an exam over and over and over until she got everything right because she wants to learn everything.
Ah. Let me know when
So
you're ready
me
for the
having
first
all
question.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. It's been so long since we've done exams that I just didn't think to do this.
It's been a minute.
I'm ready. Okay, go for it.
All right. Question 1. In intermediate and advanced armoring, why is chainmail worn over padded gambeson? Is it A, as a fashion statement, B, to distribute force of impact, C, to improve heat retention, or D, to prevent metal allergies?
Can you read the choices again?
Sure. A, as a fashion statement. B, to distribute force of impact. C, to improve heat retention. Or D, to prevent metal allergies.
B.
You're going with B like boy?
Yeah, to distribute the force of impact.
Question 2. A properly fitted breastplate should allow the wearer to what? A, raise their arms above shoulder height without restriction. B, swim without discomfort or chafing. C, touch their toes. Or D, backflip off of a horse and into a hay cart.
You're reading these way too fast for me, sorry. Read them again.
A properly fitted breastplate should allow what? A, raise their arms above shoulder height without restriction. B, swim without discomfort or chafing. C, touch
Stop.
their...
Stop. Repeat B again, sorry.
Swim without discomfort or chafing.
Okay.
C, touch their toes.
Okay.
Or D, backflip off of a horse and into a hay cart.
Can I come back to this question?
Yeah.
Okay.
Question 3.
Not ready, sorry. I'm not intending to make this miserable for you, but I need to like type it all out. So okay.
You've made me
I'm
miserable
ready.
enough today, Razanir. We've been through this.
I know. That I'm keeping with the theme. Okay,
Maximum
go ahead,
brag.
sorry.
Question 3.
Yeah.
What is the primary function of a vambrace? Is it A, to display jewelry and adornment? I'll pause here.
Okay, go ahead.
B, to protect the forearm.
Yep.
C, to reinforce the chest plate.
Okay.
Or D, to stabilize leg movement.
Okay, I'm gonna skip that one too for now.
Okay.
Come back.
Question 4. What is the primary function of a gorget? Is it A, to reinforce the belt?
Okay.
B, to provide a place to hold a spare potion of healing?
Okay.
C, to assume the load of a saddlebag in the event of losing one's mount?
I can only type so quickly. I'm sorry.
I could
Okay.
type like 140 words a minute. We good?
Okay, go ahead.
D,
Yeah.
to protect the neck and throat.
Okay, that one I actually know, and that's D.
You're going to go with D.
Yeah.
I got yelled at by McDole because he said it's gorget. And that's why I murdered him. You ready for the next question? Question 5.
Yeah.
What is the purpose of a breastplate stretcher? Is it A, to stretch a breastplate for fitting a knight who has become too fat for his armor?
Okay.
B, to dismantle a breastplate that is being reclaimed for its component metal?
Okay.
C, to repurpose one suit of breastplate to accommodate 2 much smaller people?
Okay.
Or D, to test the squire's knowledge of armor by sending them to find a fictional fitting device?
Okay. I will. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna go back to 3.
Sure, the van brace?
I'm pretty sure a van brace is to protect the forearm
Okay.
because greaves are for the legs, and yeah, okay, so that's that. I'm gonna do a freebie on 2.
Using
A
a
properly fitted breastplate should allow the wearer
to raise their
Well-
arms above shoulder height without restriction.
Okay, so that's the right answer.
Yep, that's
Okay,
that's
so
a freebie.
I will pay that. That was not what I thought it might be. I thought it might be touch their toes. And then I'll do the freebie on 5 because I don't know what a breastplate stretcher is. For all I know, it is a fictional device. So I'll take a freebie on that one too.
It is, in fact, to test the squire's knowledge of armor by sending them to find a fictional fitting device.
That's hilarious, and I hate it.
It's a reference to King Robert in Game of Thrones was too fat for his armor and sent his
Yeah.
squire to find the breastplate stretcher.
Because I was like, none of these make sense. I've never heard this. And then I still have a 50-50. I might as well roll it on. Well, I'll roll it on the van brace. Oops, I hit my mic here. So, what's the DC for this?
DC is 14. I'm sorry, 16.
And I have disadvantage, right?
You have disadvantage because you are exhausted.
Okay, so I did not get that. Okay, I'll keep it as is.
All right, how confident are you?
I got at least 4 out of 5.
Why don't you send me treble next, if you would, please?
Okay. Enjoy.
I am here. You may rejoice.
I am very rejoiceful, yes. So you are being examined in hand fighting technical system theory. You have 2
Right,
freebies,
yes.
and you have a 50-50, so it's a skill check DC 16 that you can roll at disadvantage.
Yes.
Ready for the first question?
Yes.
If one adheres to the fighting system, Art of the Jiggly Sphere, What is considered a surefire way to obliterate even a magical opponent's defensive shield? Is it A, sustain a series of 50 megahertz hand strikes? B, produce a high-pitched shriek or bird call? C, fall asleep at point-blank range? Or D, ask politely using violence?
C.
Going with C.
Yeah, fall asleep at point blank range.
Question 2. Which move cannot be learned via careful observation during a live exhibition match? Is it A, Celestial Palm? B, Aloha Slap? C, Frankensteiner? Or D, Yum Chomp?
I know the. I know the answer to this. Repeat A and D. What is the answer to A and D?
Is Celestial Palm. D is Yum Chomp.
And then Frankensteiner was one of them.
And then B was Aloha Slap.
Pass, but I'm pretty sure I know the answer, but I do want to come back.
Okay, question 3. If your opponent is of the demi-human species Hippopotamus rex, you must focus your strikes on which part of their anatomy? Is it A, the head and ears? B, the navel? C, the kidneys? Or D, the groin?
The navel.
Going with the navel.
Yeah.
Prompto's not necessarily agreeing with you. That's unrelated to what we're doing here. Question 4. Complete the sequence of this theoretical, as yet unperformed super combo. Slide, suplex, giant swing, and then, is it A, crumble? B, scuffle? C, collapse? Or D, gilded hand?
So I know what you're going for here, and the question I'm having is, I'm trying to remember. Because I changed some of the names of the moves in Saga Frontier. Because the Dream Super Combo is the Dream Super Combo is slide, suplex, giant swing, Babel crumble, but I think they changed the name of Babel crumble to collapse.
Are we locking
So
in
I'm gonna go with collapse. Yeah.
Question 5. What is meant by the phrase minus on block? Is it A, the move damages the opponent even if they block? B, the move is meant to target a defender's negative chi? C, the move pushes the defending opponent backwards? Or D, the move, if defended, leaves the aggressor open for reprisal?
Okay. So I'm going to use a freebie on that one.
Okay.
But I think I'm not sure, but my gut tells me it's A, but I'm using a freebie, so you don't have to tell me.
The freebie is D. The move, if defended, leaves the aggressor open for reprisal. In a fighting game, if your move is minus on block, that means if I block your move, I get to hit you back. You can't block me. You don't have time.
Gotcha.
Frame advantage. And I don't have an answer for question number 2. Which move cannot be learned via careful observation during a live exhibition match?
Repeat the answers one more time.
We have A, Celestial Palm, B, Aloha Slap, C, Frankensteiner, or D, Yum Chomp.
It's D. Because you can learn Frankensteiner and Aloha Slap, and then Celestial Palm is Suda in the Super Nintendo version. I want to say it's the guy that like where he goes behind them, and then like you hear that cracking noise. That's really satisfying.
You have one more freebie. Would you like to spend it anywhere? Or are you confident with what you
Nah.
have here? All right. Go ahead and send me Destel next, if you would, please.
Sure.
Okay.
You are being examined in Intro to Law.
Yep.
You have 2 freebies, and you have a skill check you can make at disadvantage. DC is 16 for a 50-50.
Okay.
All right, question 1. What is meant by common law? Is it A, a legal framework agreed upon by all provinces of the Republic? B, precedent set by custom, general legal principles, and judicial decisions? C, antiquated law written by nobility and enforced by landed knights? Or D, the binding rule which states which barrister is responsible for bringing snacks?
I believe it is B.
Precedent set by custom?
Yes.
Okay. Question 2. Which of these is most likely to be charged as arcane misconduct? A, using charm person on a town official to avoid taxes. B, theft of livestock from a family farm. C, telling fortunes without a license. Or D, exploding a classroom as part of a totally normal experiment.
Can I roll my 50-50 on that?
Yeah, make that skill check. DC is 16. What skill are we testing for you?
Insight, but I got 2 so it doesn't matter.
All right, so you're back.
I believe this is going to be A.
We're going to lock in A.
Yep.
Question 3. A man claims sanctuary at a temple of air. What is he now entitled to? Is it A, an audience with Air himself? B, one free casting of the spell Sanctuary, no questions asked? C, a free bed and breakfast? Or D, immunity to detainment for a limited time?
I believe that is D.
Locking in D. Question number 4. What legal concept protects a wizard's spellbook from being seized and copied? Is it A, personal property rights? B, arcane privilege? C, inclusion in a magical fraternity or brotherhood? Or D, mystical embargo?
I'm going to take a freebie, but I believe it is B.
It is A, personal property rights. You can't steal something
Okay.
that belongs to someone else. Final question. What is the primary role of a magistrate in the province of Losteria? Is it A, to write laws and enforce taxes? B, to serve as judge in legal proceedings? C, to tell the Jarl's Griffin he is a good boy? Or D, to command armies on behalf of the Jarl?
I'm going to take my freebie, but I believe it is B.
It is, in fact, B. And that's all the questions. How do you think you did?
Probably passed. I don't know that I got it perfect.
Well, why don't you go ahead and send me Chris in here?
Yep.
I am protesting this exam.
How are you protesting?
I am filing a writ of protest because I know this is going to be nothing but Weird Al shit.
So you're being tested in Art 302, The Magic of Song. You have
The magic of Weird Al.
You have 2 freebies, and you've got a 50-50 you can roll. So a DC 16 check, but you're making a disadvantage because you're exhausted.
Yes.
Okay, question 1. Which lyric presents itself in a song which patterns necromantic reanimation? Is it A, let's go surfing now, everybody's learning how, come on a safari with me? B, but you see, it's not me, it's not my family, in your head, they are fightin'. C, I hate the world today, you're so good to me, I know, but I can't change. Or D, I'm 1,000 miles away, but girl, tonight you look so pretty.
I need a minute to stop laughing.
Okay.
I give you props for this. I'm gonna need you to repeat option C again.
Option C is, I hate the world today. You're so good to me, I know, but I can't change.
I'm gonna go with C.
Go with C.
Now, I do have the option to go back and use my freebies after I've answered all of them, yes?
Yes, I'm not going to confirm any of your guesses unless you use a freebie.
Yeah. Okay.
Question 2. Which lyric presents itself in a song which deals excessive fire damage? Is it A, 'cause I've been blastin' and laughin' so long, even my mama thinks that my mind is gone? B, all right, stop, collaborate, and listen. C, on a cold winter morning in a time before the light. Or D, there's a killer on the road, his brain is squirmin' like a toad.
I'm gonna go with A, I've been blasting.
Question 3. Which lyric promotes a tightening prismatic transmutation, aka blue shifting? Is it A, obla dee obla da, B, daba dee daba die, C, skibby dib yab didab dob, or D, a zig a zig ah?
I'm gonna use a freebie on this one.
Using a freebie here?
Yeah.
It is B, daba dee daba die. As we all know. Question 4. Which lyric galvanizes a weapon into a material able to hit and damage lycanthropes? Is it A, I see the little silhouette of a man? B, it started out with a kiss, how did it end up like this? C, back in school again, Maxwell plays the fool again, teacher gets annoyed. Or D, it's close to midnight, something evil's lurking in the dark.
What are the first two again?
A is, I see the little silhouette of a man. B, it started out with a kiss. How did it end up like this?
And the question is, galvanizes material into something that can damage lycanthropes?
Galvanizes a weapon into material able to hit and damage lycanthropes.
What was D again?
D is, it's close to midnight, something evil's lurking in the dark.
I'm gonna go with D.
Final question. Which lyric promotes a numbing sensation associated with falsified good feelings? Is it A, I feel fantastic, and I never felt as good as how I feel right now? B, windmill, windmill, for the land, turn forever hand in hand. C, something's wrong with the world today, I don't know what it is. Or D, yeah, you bleed just to know you're alive.
I'm gonna go with, what was it? C was the something's wrong with the world today, but I don't know what it is.
See, now you still have a 50-50 and a freebie you can spend.
So let me use the freebie on 4.
On
Galvanizes material.
using your second freebie, the correct answer is back in school again. Maxwell plays the fool again. Teacher gets annoyed. So we moved you up to C. And your other freebie is used on blue shifting. You have a 50-50
Yeah, so
you can spend.
let me use a 50-50 on, I guess, question 5?
The final one? Okay, go ahead and make that roll.
Yeah.
DC 16, you're making it disadvantage. And I think you're testing insight.
This is testing persuasion.
Okay.
So that's a pass.
Okay. It is either A, I feel fantastic and I never felt as good as how I feel right now, or B, windmill, windmill, for the land, turn forever, hand in hand.
We're gonna go with A on that one.
Changing to A.
Question is, do I want to spend 4 blips to just get an auto success and not deal with this?
Oh, you can spend 4 blips to get an auto success on the roll. You can't spend 4
I thought
blips to get a freebie.
I thought there was a way to spend 4 blips to get a freebie on one of these.
I think I was allowing that if you retake the exam.
I don't remember offhand. Raz probably has it written down, but that's fine.
We'll see. How confident are you?
None. 0%. On a scale of 1 to 10, I'm at a 0.
Why don't we go back to the main channel and we'll see how everybody did.
So yeah, question 1 was C, question 2 was A, and then 5 was A. Is that what you have?
That's what I have.
Okay. Well, let's go see how bad I failed.
Oh.
All right.
Hello.
How are we feeling, guys?
Great. Fantastic.
Not too bad.
Well, I do want to know, like, why you deigned to write the phrase "art of the jiggly sphere."
Mm-hmm. So I had 2 of you
What were
take
you thinking?
intermediate and advanced armoring, and I'm happy to report that both of you aced it.
Yep.
Everybody got everything.
Nice.
Well done.
High five,
Yay.
Raz.
So what you
High
each get?
five.
What skills were you guys testing?
Thieves' tools.
Smith's tools.
Okay.
We get 2
Gepa
for
was
D4s
tested
and
in Intro to Law. And he also aced it. 5 out of 5.
Nice.
I did get one of my freebies wrong, but I had called freebie before that.
Genevieve, no, not Genevieve, the other guy, Leo, was tested in hand fight. No, that was last exam. Hand fighting technical system theory. And let's tally it up. Happy to report he's also aced it. 5 out of 5.
Uh-oh.
Well done. And you had a question about the art of the jiggly sphere?
Yeah, why did you write that sentence?
It's a great
What's wrong with
sentence.
you?
It's a great sentence. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Alister was tested in Art 302, The Magic of Song.
Mm-hmm.
How magical is Weird Al?
He used both of his freebies,
It was not all Weird Al.
and he passed his 50-50. But he only got 2 questions right out of 5.
Are you serious?
Wait, he passed. He passed the check. He chose the wrong one. Okay.
I feel like I protest that.
Protest it all you like, but you have to retake the exam as a downtime action.
Did you spend your 4 blips to buy an answer?
I thought we were
I
only
told him
allowing
that was the thing we could do.
on retests. Did I allow you to do that on a previous test, Raz?
I don't think I've ever done it, but I thought we discussed that.
We
We were
discussed
discussing
it.
it out here that, like, how can he fail? He has 2 free answers and can buy one. We could have been misinformed. I don't know.
Yeah, we discussed it earlier, but I forget if, like, I don't think
I
I,
don't
said
remember.
retest.
You said
but I
you
don't know.
were you said I don't recall the retest thing. I just remember you saying that you were happy to let us waste blips on that.
Do you want to waste blips on this?
Yeah, I'd like to waste blips to level. Yes.
Which question would you like to waste the blips on?
Well, if I got the 50-50 right, I want to know what the hell was the answer to question 1 then?
The correct answer to question 1 was, but you see, it's not me. It's not my family. In your head, they are fighting. And with that expenditure of blips, that brings you up to 3 out of 5.
The question was, which lyric is a song about necromantic reanimation?
Yeah, no, that's right.
That's Weird Al, of course.
No,
but-
that's fucking zombie.
That's Cranberries' song
Oh.
Zombie.
Oh, okay.
I have
Maybe it
half a
just
mind
sounds
to just
different when you
share
read
the whole exam with all of you because I was very proud of this.
You should. It's
I'll
a
go back
great
and watch
exam
it.
for somebody that actually listens to Weird Al.
There's no Weird Al anywhere in this exam. I just think that Chris doesn't know his 90s pop music.
No, I don't. I do not know who sings what songs. I can
Oh,
hum a
that'd be a
tune. I can't tell you
nightmare.
what the album or the author
I
is.
would get
though.
0.
Yeah, same, honestly.
The second question was a lyric that presents itself in a song which deals excessive fire damage. His guess was
Oh.
not bad because I've been blasting and laughing so long. Even my mama thinks that my mind is gone. The second is all right, stop.
That's. I was about to say that's Eminem, isn't it?
No, that's Coolio. That's Gangsta's Paradise.
Oh, right.
Second is all right, stop, collaborate and listen.
That's not it.
But why is that not it?
Because it's not the right answer.
Right,
Keep up, Brick Road.
because that's Ice Ice Baby by Vanilla Ice. That does excessive cold damage. Third, on a cold winter morning in a time before the light. And then fourth, there's a killer on the road. His brain is squirming like a toad.
I wouldn't get this right.
I wouldn't know.
Nor I.
The answer is number 3, on a cold winter morning in a time before the light. Famously, the first lyric of the song
Fire
Through
the
the Fire
Flames.
and the
And
Flames.
the flames. Yeah.
I'm going to skip question 3 because that's my favorite, and he used a freebie on it anyway. Question 4 was, which lyric galvanizes a weapon into material able to hit and damage lycanthropes? His options were, I see the little silhouette of a man. It started out
No.
with a kiss. How did it end up like this?
No.
Back in school again. Maxwell plays the fool again. Teacher gets annoyed. And it's close to midnight. Something evil's lurking in the dark.
I would say that last one.
That's from Thriller, which involves werewolves and stuff. But
Yeah.
the
no,
That was
answer
my guess.
The answer is C. Back in school again. Maxwell plays the fool again. Lyric from the Beatles' Maxwell's Silver Hammer.
I've never heard that song.
You've
Never
never
heard
heard
of it.
Maxwell's
It's the
Silver
Beatles.
Hammer?
No.
It's
No.
the Beatles. Like that's too far. That's too far back, Brick Road.
We only listen to good music, Brick Road here.
The Beatles is good music. I've never heard
No, I
that
know.
song.
I'm just being controversial.
Which lyric promotes a numbing sensation associated with falsified good feelings? He guessed A, I feel fantastic, and I never feel as good as how I feel right now. He 50-50'd this one. His other option was, windmill, windmill for the land, turn forever, hand in hand. Which is a lyric, of course, from the Gorillaz' Feel Good Inc.
There you go.
Man, you guys didn't watch, like, the iPod commercials from 2003?
No.
Rick, I literally lived on a farm.
I was in the military. I didn't have television.
Well,
You
y'all
know how
have-
they say when you're born on a farm? The answer to that is yes. Yes, I was.
Get up on some gorillas. That's my. So the third one, he freebied this one. It's my favorite question I've ever written for an exam. I'll never top this. Which lyric promotes a tightening prismatic transmutation, aka blue shifting? Is it A, obla dee obla da, B, daba dee daba die, C, skibbidibby dib yab did up dope, or D, a zig a zig ah?
I mean,
You are
dabba
an
dee dabba
ass.
die.
Right.
B is the correct lyric, right?
Correct.
Yeah, dabba dee dabba die.
Because from the Eiffel 65, I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die.
What you should have done for that.
Parentheses.
See, I approach this exam as like the answers would be in the lyrics themselves, not tangentially related to the lyrics by way of the song title.
They were all directly referencing the song title, which Buttface and Dan both thought was very clever. But I told them at the time, like, I don't know that he's up on his pop music from. I guess we went back to the '60s with the Beatles.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, no, I listened to. Yeah, I can tell you what the tune is if I've heard it. I can't tell you what it's called or who it's by.
So everybody aced their exam, and Alister, you got 3 out of 5 with your expenditure of blips.
Yeah.
The trolliest exam of the campaign, and you scraped by with a 3. All right, so yeah, everybody can go ahead and level up if you'd like to do that. While you're leveling, though, if you don't mind, I would like to discuss... You each took parts of this dragon back with you that you wanted to do something specific with, and I would like to get your idea of what you'd like to do with the dragon parts you claimed, as you guys are leveling up. So Genevieve, you took parts of the dragon's hide. Like, you took one of its, like a section of its scales.
Yes.
Yeah.
What were you looking to make with it?
Genevieve wants to make half-plate armor out of it.
You're not going to get a full suit of half-plate armor with the amount of hide that you have, but you want to incorporate it into the design of making a suit of half-plate armor?
Well, okay, so if I can't do a full half-plate suit, would I get more benefit out of using what I can on the half-plate or incorporating it into a shield?
Well,
example? Those are the two things I can do.
Let's reframe the question. What kind of benefit are you looking to get out of it?
I mean, I suspect that I can get resistance to fire. If I could get immunity to fire, like that seems like a pipe dream.
Okay. So with a suit of half-plate armor that incorporates the dragon scales into its design, I'm willing to give you a suit of magical armor that is resistant to fire. That seems reasonable to me. It was a red dragon. It was spitting fire. Hugo, you also took a section of dragon's hide.
Yep. Yes.
What did you want to do
I
with
was
it?
kind of on the same wavelength of integrating it into a set of full plate mail to get resistance to fire damage as well.
Okay. Then I will mark you down for fire resist armor.
Pretty easy.
Do we need to spend gold on this?
All I'm doing right now is just making the list. We're actually going to work on...
Okay, so we don't actually get this yet. Okay.
Right, this is something you guys are going to build over the course of the next adventure, probably. Alister took a dragon's eye. What was he hoping he could do with a dragon's eye?
Some sort of item to see things, magical things. Magical, invisible, stuff like that. True sight kind of thing.
Well, true sight or see invisible? These are two different things.
I don't look at the actual difference between the two.
Well, see invisible would let you see invisible objects. True sight would let you see things as they are. Like, you see invisible objects. I think it overlaps with dark vision. You see through illusions, etc., etc. True sight is much more powerful.
Then yeah, like an amulet of true sight or a ring of true sight or something.
Okay.
Or I guess if I have to replace one of my actual eyeballs.
No, I'm not going to make you do that. I'll let you... Well, first of all, the dragon eyeball will be way too big. You'd look like Pym from...
Okay, let's not do that.
So I would let you make an adornment that
great.
incorporates the material from this dragon's eye. So you want like a ring, you said?
A ring or an amulet, yeah. Something that won't easily be lost.
So I would require attunement for such a device. You'd have to attune to this item. And I would probably give it... a charge. Like, you could use it once per long rest or something to gain true sight for 10 minutes. Does that sound good?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, is he getting the ring of true sight out of Tomb of Horrors?
Oh, I don't know. I wasn't looking in a book. I was just kind of thinking about it in my head.
Yeah. Tomb of Horrors had one of those in there.
Geppa, you also took a section of dragon's hide. What were you hoping to make?
Yeah. I was hoping to make a shield, but then I got a magical shield, so that's not really what I'm interested in anymore.
I don't want to play with you anymore.
So, what benefit were you hoping to get out of Dragonhide?
I would like to wrap the grip of my staff in it to make it the +1 focus item, which I'm trying to find the name of for a sorcerer.
A +1 spell focus.
Yeah, there's a what is it? You get +1 to save DC and +1 to spell attacks. There's like one of those
One
for
of the
every
War Mage,
class.
I think, is what it's called.
War mages for wizards, pact keepers for warlocks. Okay, I don't know what it's called, but
Yeah, use it as a handle for my staff for like blood magic focusing, like a wrap around the handle.
okay. Leo, you were taking part of the dragon's wing bone and then the webbing from its wing. What were you hoping to make?
A short bow that either +1 or that allows me to channel my draconic strike ability through it.
Is that your fire breath?
It's not the fire breath, it's the thing that lets me change the damage type of my
Change your punches
fists.
into fire damage?
Fire. It's acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison. But like, if that's too much, then just +1.
Is that a thing that your subclass ever gets as a feature?
That is a feature. That's my level 3 feature.
Right, but it's a feature for melee attacks. Do you have a feature that allows you to turn it into ranged attacks? Is my question.
Oh, no.
Okay, so this is not overlapping with a class feature you have coming up at like level 10 or whatever.
No. I mean, like, my breath is technically a ranged weapon, but not really. But no, it's not overlapping.
Okay.
I suppose like it would be if I find some way to like punch, like get a rocket punch or something. I don't know. Who knows in this workaday world if I'll be able to rocket punch.
Okay. So the idea, you'd be doing the same short bow damage. You just be, instead of doing piercing damage, you'll be doing cold, acid, fire.
Right. It basically imbues the power. Like instead of like imbuing my fists, like I use the bow to imbue the arrow with a different damage type.
Okay.
But it doesn't have any pluses or extra damage or anything like that. And I'm assuming it also would probably just destroy the ammunition.
That's my first thought, is any ammunition fired in such a way would be destroyed.
Yeah.
So you want to create a magic short bow. Now, when you fire ammunition from it, it deals... Do you spend a key point to do that? Is there any expenditure on your end?
Nope. No expenditure.
Okay.
I just choose the damage type of my fists.
I don't see any reason to disallow such a thing. So you'll be able to just do lightning damage at range with your short bow now.
Yes.
So you don't have these objects yet. What we'll do is I'll put together something where you guys find artisans around Strixhaven who will help you put together a schematic for what you want to build, and we'll take it from there. Fantastic. All right, so who got cool stuff at level up? We're level what now? 6?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got cool stuff.
I can
Everybody
fly.
Level 6 is where the game starts to fall apart.
No.
I mean, I'm just level 3 twice.
Oh, no. That's
even worse.
Yeah, I
At
can-
level 6, I got 5 more feet of movement.
ugh.
I got another key point. I got a key empowered strikes, which doesn't really matter because I already could kind of do that. And I got, except now in I can make my bludgeoning hits magical, and then I got the ability to fly when I step in the wind.
But are
I get
you a student of the art of the jiggly sphere?
No.
Okay.
That would probably be under the purview of Way of the Drunken Master.
We've seen Leopold. He likes his spheres firm.
He likes them
finally hit strength
round and
20,
juicy. All right. So
yeah, he goes at 20 strength and stuff because I just took +1 to strength, +1 to constitution. Give me some more hit points.
that's ridiculous. You're a
Oh, that's
ridiculous man. And make sure you mark down your D4s that you earned from your exams. Alistair, you earned 1
Yes.
D4. Everybody else earned 2.
I'll take my 1 happily because that was a rigged exam.
It wasn't a rigged exam. You and I grew up at the same time in the same place with the same peers. You had the same exposure to all the music I listened to.
But I care less.
And so what have we learned?
He was too cool for school.
Somebody out there would have heard, is that Eminem in response to Gangsta's Paradise? And they will shoot you if they hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah, they will not like you.
There was no Weird Al on the exam. I considered that, but I'm like, there's no way I can do Weird Al deep cuts. But everybody will know Through the Fire and the Flames.
Well, we had this discussion when, of course, I wasn't taking the test, but we had the discussion up at GDQ that I am partially deaf and cannot hear sound super well, certain sounds. So music does not sound good to me a lot of the times.
But do you know who the
That is-
Beatles are?
Vaguely.
Vaguely. It is now dawning on me that I probably have the most musical knowledge of like pop music in this group, and that's scary because I know almost nothing. I'm not a music guy.
Like, I know one of them died, like, and then was replaced
No?
by a look-alike.
No, John
No.
Lennon was not replaced.
Are you talking about Paul is dead?
Yeah, that thing, that conspiracy theory that like one of them died like super early in the career in the thing, and they just
So you don't know
replaced him
anything about their
quietly.
actual music, but like the conspiracy theories surrounding the band, you're up on that.
Yes.
Okay. I am
No,
going to
not really.
recommend, if you guys didn't get everybody should go and listen to the Gorillaz Feel Good Inc. It's one of the best songs
Oh, yeah, it's a
ever
good song.
made.
Yep.
Or listen to it, like, it's got a great music video. The video's great. The guy plays with nipples. It's awesome. How about some blips? You guys want some blips and some... Oh, I got experience points for you, by the way.
I'll take some.
Yeah, please.
Yeah.
Yay.
They were on a different page because I wanted to keep track of your freebies as I was giving exams.
Oh, gross! I just coughed up. Ugh.
I am awarding everybody 1 blip for the whole party for peaceably resolving the situation with Alan the Ratman. You could have just killed him. That would have been fine, but you wouldn't have got a blip then. Using a bit
I
of
like flip. Flips are good.
diplomacy and extending a hand of friendship goes a long way.
I mean, I did shake him twice.
He deserved it. Let's be clear. Like,
Yeah, he was one of your NPCs.
so everybody's taking 350 experience points from the 3 cave fishers you guys took out. So
Cave fishers? You mean Genevieve fishers?
the original encounter there was a second gravity trap in the room, and it could be triggered by ringing those bells. So the idea was you would trigger the gravity trap and then have to fight the swamp monsters that came out while under the effects of the gravity trap. When Genevieve triggered the swamp monsters without even being anywhere near the gravity trap room, I'm like, well, they're just fighting swamp monsters now. That's still kind of cool. And then I had to develop a new encounter to put in that room. That's all. That's all you missed out on.
There you go, Raz.
Right.
Bit of behind the scenes.
That's fine.
Yeah,
I dig
that's
it.
the cave
Oh,
fisher from the
why?
book. That's what
Why?
that's Genevieve's favorite
I
monster.
hate it. Genevieve
I hate
would
it.
love this. She'd be all over it. Be like, I want to study its pinchers and its mandibles, and
Yeah,
I'm
the
just
giant-
like, I'm like, how do I re-spoiler this?
But Raz, what about the spider crab I put for you?
Yeah, we didn't need that either.
All right, Hugo, you got some blips for me?
Sure, why not? I have neutral good, just be excellent to your fellow man, for shutting up when Alan came along, because he's just like, okay, this guy hates me talking, so I'm just gonna shut up now. Don't wanna don't want to stir the pot, unlike some of these jackholes.
Okay.
I have my ideal. The peace hard one must be preserved for advocating the sane travel destination.
It would have taken 2 weeks longer.
And
though.
not. Yeah, it would have, but we would have missed our exams anyway. So why rush it?
Mm-hmm. You would have got to see beautiful Mendelin.
I would have. He's from there.
Oh yeah? Then you know.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
And then, yeah, that's all I got.
Geppa.
Hugo wasn't really particularly himbo this week.
What kind of blips does Geppa have for me this week?
I've got my alignment, chaotic neutral. Why shouldn't I do what I want when I can for wandering off on my own to go validate that was in fact a dead end in the dungeon?
Sure.
And I've got my flaw when I'm bored, watch out, and I'm easily bored for voting to take the shortest route possible back home because travel sounds really boring. And that wasn't boring.
You would have just been on a boat for like 2 weeks with nothing to do.
Yeah.
Looking at trees and stuff. And that's all?
Yeah.
Genevieve, what do you got for me this week?
Alignment chaotic good. Everything has an explanation. I bet I can figure it out. For wanting to find out what was going on with all the ropes disappearing in their gem and
Okay.
the creature living in the dungeon. Ideal. What would Eugene and Veritas do? For wanting to witness Rika Kindhart's how Rika Kindhart's teleportation works.
Now, to be clear, you were not teleported. You traveled
I wrote
through
it-
something.
I wrote it in air quotes. Sorry, air quotes don't translate.
This was
and
a
then
this was
flaw,
a
this-
Nightcrawler Banff situation.
Yeah. Flaw, this wasn't what was supposed to be on the exam. For casually sending Boswick down a waterfall and having him refuse.
What does Leopold have for me?
I've got my alignment, lawful good. Everyone has a place and purpose. For trying to scare Alan with Hugo, then agreeing with Alan that Hugo actually isn't scary, and then swapping to Jen, who actually is the party member that scares Leo the most.
Dude, she likes spiders. That's insane.
I like every time like Leo thinks that Jen is normal, she opens her mouth.
Mm-hmm.
My
This is
ideal,
true.
ideal. I might fail, but I'll never go. Dude, I aced that test.
Yeah, you understood clearly the art of the jiggly sphere.
Yeah. My flaw, only one of us can be the best, and it's clearly me. I beat the shit out of that spider and then proceeded to showboat on the way down.
I could actually picture the dismount.
Yeah, that's just the dismount. Like, yes. It's like, ooh.
Alister, would you like to claim
Like,
some blips?
Yeah. Chaotic good for alignment. Good deeds his own reward. That would be for not telling Rika about the rat boy so they shouldn't trace him down and murder him.
You think that was
Well,
a
when you
possibility? She was going to indulge in a little bit of murder before going home?
He seems like the kind of person that might do that, yeah. Especially if she's transporting people through graves.
What else?
Ideal, the glass is always half full. That would be maybe the woman in green just wants to know the password, and all we have to do is stick the one thing in.
You did task failed successfully.
And then flaw, I just wanted to help. That would be going with Leo up the spooky stairs towards the rushing water.
Who had the most creative solution to a problem this session?
Geppa climbing everywhere. That's
Yeah.
not going to. That's not ever going to not be useful.
I mean, we don't have teleportation, so I've just taken all the racial mobility stuff I can take.
Right. So just in the future, we always have to have somebody in the party with a climb speed. Just keep that in mind.
Who did the most to further the party's goals?
Can I pitch Genevieve for finding all those traps?
Okay.
Sure.
Well, there was a bear trap.
Well,
Oh,
we weren't looking for that one.
Hugo found that one.
We'll
pretty well.
acknowledge that
Yeah.
Hugo found one of them.
Yeah, he did find one.
Who was the badass this week?
I wrote down Leopold for taking out a crab creature pretty much on his own.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, there's my. There it is, right there. The what you call it? There's my third my flaw blip, is getting bear trapped.
Oh, yeah.
You want
Yeah.
to claim that retroactively?
Yeah, why not?
So who was the badass?
Leo for fire blasting crab spiders.
Who was intangible?
I want
I
to
mean,
claim
I-
that one for having to suffer through being a musical retard.
I was gonna point that at Hugo for knocking Genevieve out of the web, and then having her plummet to the ground without being able to react. He's just trying to help Hugo.
I'm okay with giving that to Alister though, because that's, although maybe not, because
We shouldn't reward his behavior.
Hey, I'd use 4 blips on that. Thank you very much.
I'm just being
Do,
silly.
do we reward a man for ignoring 40 years of recorded music?
Actually, you know
couldn't-
what? Yes, I'm giving him the blip for that.
I
Yes.
could not have passed that test either. Do not.
No,
even...
nor I.
McDowell, you would have passed because you immediately got Eiffel 65.
Yeah,
So that and 2 freebies, that's your pass. That's all you need.
there's the pass. Yeah. Never mind. You're on your own, Chris. No, I'm just kidding.
So we're giving it
No,
to
I think just
Alistair.
the virtue of ignoring that much music.
It was the trolliest
being
exam I'm likely
a
to
cultural
write
waste.
for this whole campaign.
It was very trolly. I do appreciate the effort you put into it, though.
You will notice that I have not and will not apologize for it.
As well, you shouldn't.
Yeah, I don't feel like that's something you need to apologize for.
So blips are currently worth 300 because you all leveled up.
Oh, do we get the 300 now?
I'll give you the 300 because yeah, you guys reached the XP threshold a couple of sessions ago. You were just in the middle of the dungeon. So blips today,
Was there
starting now, is worth 300.
Was there a base EXP for monsters too? I'm gonna miss that.
Yes, 350
350.
Thank you.
for the 3 cave fishers. So Alistair, you had 2 blips and earned 5, so you can roll over 1.
Yep.
Everybody else still has 6 blips. So Hugo, you're rolling over 4. Jen and Hugo and Geppa are rolling over 4. Jen and Leo are rolling over 5. And when we come back next week, we'll see what you missed at school while you were on vacation.
That's good.
That doesn't sound
Thank you
ominous
for running,
at all.
Recruit.
Thanks so much for playing. I'll see everybody next Sunday.